Alright. Good morning, everyone. I do believe I am all set up and ready to go. So, welcome back, everyone, to the Warframe for Noobs free-to-play 100% walkthrough. My name is Psycho Max, and we are continuing where we left off in the last stream. And if you didn't catch that, it is currently live on my YouTube channel and ready for viewing. And the entire stream is that we did the new war quest. Hello, everyone. Oh, excuse me. Just had a bit of a cough. Apologies. Gotta figure out where to set my drink. It's not in the best of spots. Well, one of them at least. Alright, so, yeah, in the last episode, we finished the new war quest. That was the whole episode, was the new war quest. It was a very long quest. And we unlocked a couple of new goodies, nothing super significant, but mostly it was a really big lore dump on the game, and the Lotus is back. Although for us, in this account, in this playthrough, she hasn't been gone all that long. Again, when I originally started playing the game, she was gone for several years before the new war came around and we finally got her back. So, it was a bit of an exciting time. So, what we're doing today is we're going to continue with our questing, because we've got a lot of quests available, and a few of them are pretty important. The most important ones, we are going to be starting today with a quest called Veilbreaker. If you saw the new war, watched it, have played it yourself, then you'll remember at the very beginning there was a segment where you played as a Grineer soldier. His name was Call 175. Veilbreaker is continuing Call's story, because it was not over at the beginning of the quest for him. Sadly, Vizo, the corpus that we played as, pretty sure he's no more, which is unfortunate, because I would really love to see them bring something similar to Call's quest and Call's role in the game into it for a corpus individual, maybe not Vizo, but somebody else, because it was a really fun segment, and I would love to have that in the game as something I can do again. But yeah, so the quest name is Veilbreaker. We're going to be continuing Call's story, and it's going to unlock something very special. And then the other one we absolutely are doing today, without question, will be the Duviri Paradox. Finally, we've had the Duviri Paradox available since part 15 or 16 of this Let's Play. So yeah, we are finally at a point where I feel comfortable doing it, because we've experienced the lore that's necessary. And then after the Duviri Paradox, I think probably the other one that I want to do, and it'll probably actually be in the middle, is called Angels of the Zariman. We are going to be going back to the Zariman 10-0 and doing some stuff up there, but that is going to unlock some very serious things that are going to be important for our end game power gain, and I really want to do that. So those are the three major ones I'm hoping to finish today. We'll play it by ear and see how it goes, and hopefully none of them will take super duper long. So let me go ahead and quit running my mouth, and we can get in and get started. Now, I was on here playing a little bit last night, just running some random farming missions, and I managed to get myself a Forma blueprint, which unfortunately right now is still building. But that's going to be important later, because there's a few things that I want to build that require Forma. Namely in our dojo. We've got a couple of labs that I really want to build, but we need more energy in our dojo before I can do that. Although we did, the last time I visited the dojo, we destroyed one room. We destroyed the Orokin Lab, because we already have everything we need from the Orokin Lab, and I wanted to go ahead and save some energy, and I got a refund on a bunch of the resources by destroying the Orokin Lab, because we don't need it anymore. It's useless. After you build it the first time and you replicate the 4 items that are in there, which are reusable blueprints for the dragon keys, which you use to run and get corrupted mods, which, by the way, we only need 2 more corrupted mods. And then those keys will be essentially not necessary anymore, but they're still worth having, because there's Nightwave objectives that tell you they want you to open dragon vaults. There are a couple of mods that you can farm from those dragon vaults that are very valuable to sell for platinum if you're a free-to-play player and into trading. So that's worth it. So yeah, the keys themselves, absolutely valuable, worth keeping around. But once you have the key blueprints, they're reusable, they're infinite, so you don't need the lab anymore. So we destroyed the Orokin Lab in order to save some energy and make space for other labs. Now, as much as I would love to do the chem or the bio lab or the energy lab, because there are things in there that are absolutely must-haves, like the energy lab is the Corpus lab. This is the one where you get the blueprint for probably the most useful early game sentinel, and that is Helios. Helios is a sentinel that when you equip him and you have a scanner in your gear wheel, Helios will use that scanner to scan everything on the map and add it to your codex. And you don't have to do it yourself. He's in the energy lab, so I would love to build the energy lab. However, we have a quest in our inventory that absolutely needs to be finished, and in order to do it, I've been waiting until I had the Vent Kids Bash Lab built, because this is where you get the parts for the Warframe Ureli, which is Wave Rider. You do the Wave Rider quest, you get Ureli's blueprints, you build the Bash Lab, that's where you get her parts. I've been waiting to do Wave Rider until we built the Bash Lab so that we could get her parts. So I'm going to do the Bash Lab so that we can do Wave Rider and I can get her parts. The other really important lab in this collection is Dagath's Hollow, because Dagath is a Warframe that also you get her parts from the dojo. But for whatever reason, they didn't just add her to the Tenno Lab, the Tenno Lab. Instead, they went and gave her her entire own individual place. So her weapons, they all come from her own unique lab in the dojo. And that's another one too. Once you build it and replicate everything in it, you can just destroy it. Because you're only ever going to make 1 copy of each for weapons, and at most you're going to make 2 copies of the Warframe, so that you can keep one and give the other one to the helmet system. Me, I'm only going to make 1, because we're going to level Dagath, we're going to play with her, and then we're going to feed her to Helminth just as soon as I have Helminth unlocked, which I still don't. I should probably work on that. But yeah, so the Bash Lab and Dagath's Hollow, both of them, they are the same story. What am I missing? Oh, thermal sludge. Okay, that's really easy to acquire. That just means I gotta go do some running around on the plains. Or not the plains, Orb Valis. Venus Open World. So yeah, the other one, yeah, Dagath's Hollow. I don't know if I can actually start this right now. I don't think we have enough energy. Nope, we don't. I need to get another reactor built, and the only thing stopping me right now is the Forma that is currently building in my foundry. I do believe I've already started the research project. Let me see. Just in case. Oh, I've made a tweak to Rhino's mod build here too, so I'll have to show you that. He's a bit faster. Don't know if you noticed that or not. It's a very subtle change, but I will show it to you and explain why I made the changes that I did. So if memory serves me right, it is this one. Yep, that still needs a forma. And once that one's built, then I can do Dagath's Hollow. Although if I can get the Bash Lab done in time, and I can go ahead and like research all of the stuff in there and get them all replicated, then what I'll probably do is the same thing I just did with the Orokin Lab. Is I will replicate all of the blueprints in the Bash Lab, and then I will destroy the Bash Lab and put Dagath's Hollow in its place. And then do the same thing for that. We'll replicate all the parts after they've been researched, destroy the lab, put something more important there. And then once I have space later and energy to spare, then we can go ahead and rebuild the labs that I've already destroyed, just so that we have every lab, because, yeah, that's something you typically want. It's not a need, it's a want. So, but yeah, that's coming along nicely. Now then, I talked about Rhino's build. I have finished leveling the Fullman, so I don't need that anymore. And I'm probably going to go ahead and sell the Corinth as well. Great weapon, however, Nadaruk. Just, you don't need any other primary weapon now. Like, we have the Higasa, which is a decent rifle, but personally I've never been a big fan of burst rifles. Hey, Crashed. For the Emperor. we done 86 the Emperor. He's no more. Emperor Narmer is gone. We're the rebels. Are you kidding? So yeah, I like the Higasa, and I'm gonna keep this because there are still things involving the Higasa that I've yet to unlock, and I really want to, and it's a decent weapon to go ahead and put a full mod build on, but for right now, the Nadaruk is far better. I'm playing Warhammer? Oh, okay. Must admit...
Otis finds it odd that humans only get a few years to live.
My nerdism is lacking when it comes to the realm of Warhammer. I know nothing about Warhammer. I've never played a game of Warhammer, never looked at a comic.
Cut down.
It's not that I don't want to, it's just I don't have the time. And I've got so many others I'm already trying to keep track of. Warhammer Darktide? Yeah, it looks fun. Like, I want to play Space Marine as well, 1 and 2. Load shotgun. Hey, now. I lived a very sheltered life growing up. There were certain things that I just was not allowed to participate in because my parents saw them as evil. Or just not safe for children. Alright, let's go ahead and unlock that. I've almost got enough for the next level. That's good. So yeah, I never did Warhammer. I never got into Dungeons and Dragons when I was a kid, because my mom thought they were bad. Hell, I played Yu-Gi-Oh for a long time, and then one day I bought a video game for a Game Boy console because it had exclusive cards in them, and my mom decided that I was addicted to the game, and so she took it away from me. And I wasn't allowed to play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. So I get 40k, but Dungeons and Dragons, yeah, it's because back when Dungeons and Dragons was first around and popular, not to oh god, not to age myself, but I'm gonna age myself. I'm 38 years old. Like, I was born in 1987, so when I was a kid, Dungeons and Dragons was still brand new. And there were reports on the news of people who were getting so into Dungeons and Dragons and getting so worked up about it that there were actual unalivings that happened as a result of Dungeons and Dragons. So my parents, being very religious, decided that it was evil and would not allow me to play it. I mean, we were talking about parents who... My mother, to this day, will never buy a Dirt Devil vacuum cleaner because it has the word devil in the name. That's the kind of parents I grew up with. Oops. So, yeah. Unfortunately, there's a lot of like, common nerd things that people are prevalent with that I never got. I'm sorry that you went through that. Honestly, like, it sucked, but overall, my childhood was actually pretty decent compared to other kids. Like, yeah, I had to miss out on some of the things that were really fun, but moreover, got to go play now. All right, well, thanks for hanging out, man. Even if it was just to say hi, I appreciate it. We'll talk to you later, man. Enjoy your game. But to continue that conversation, yeah, like, my childhood... There were some sucky parts about it, but overall, I had a really good childhood. And my parents were really good. And I think that's where I'll just go ahead and leave that. Anyways, yeah, let's talk about Warframe now. And I don't have anything else really to explain or worry about. Oh, right. No, I didn't show you the Rhino build. We played with weapons and whatnot. So this is what I'm currently using. I wanted to take a break from the Zorus, because honestly, I think my Zorus build is starting to get kind of weak, whereas the Amanata is not. So, like, I miss the range on the Zorus when I throw it, but overall, I think Amanata is actually doing more damage right now, so that's why we're keeping that. But as to the Rhino build, so I modified it a bit. So I had Umbral Intensify in here at one point, but realized that it's only giving me plus 2% to my power strength over regular Intensify for another 2 points of polarity drain that I can't get rid of. So I thought, well, it's really not worth it right now. So I put this one back in here until we can put some more levels in. But I was able to increase the overall rank of Steel Fiber to rank 8, which is usually a really solid place to get your mods to, because it doesn't cost too much on your rank 10 mods to get them up to level 8. It's from that point on that the gain that you gain is not entirely worth the amount of resources you have to spend to get it. So you don't worry about going much past rank 8 for these kinds of mods until you can afford it. So I was able to do that, and I put a couple more levels into Narrow-Minded and Blind Rage, giving us more power strength and more duration. Now, our range and our efficiency are suffering a bit, but that's where, first of all, range doesn't matter. Unless you're in a party with Rhino, range does not matter, because the only thing you really want range for is Roar. Unless you're using his charge to, like, fast travel across the plains or whatever, which is totally unnecessary these days, thanks to the teleport points and whatnot. So yeah, you really only want range if you're in a team of people and you're using Roar to buff the entire team. But if you're not doing that, if you're solo like I am, range does not matter on your Rhino build. So maxing out Narrow-Minded and nuking your range, not a problem. Now, efficiency is a little bit different, because efficiency governs how much your abilities cost to cast. So right now my Iron Skin is sitting at 65 energy, and I only have a max of 150. And when I start missions, I typically only start... Where does it tell me? Start mission with 60 energy. So I'm already at a deficit of 5, to where I can't even put Iron Skin on at the start. Not a problem, though, because that's where Equilibrium comes in. That's why we're running a Sahasa Kubro, because Kubro's Sahasakuro does the dig. So every mission I start, he digs in the ground, gives me 75 energy, and I can put on Iron Skin. I just got to wait a couple seconds. Not a big deal. However, we will be fixing that later on. There is an arcane that I want to get for Rhino called Arcane Battery, which gives you more maximum energy for having really high amounts of armor, and that will definitely help offset, because you're starting... Here's how energy works when you start your mission. It depends on how much capacity you have. So the more extra mod points you have unassigned to something, the higher amount of maximum energy you will start the mission with. So if you're using no mods, you will start every mission with max energy. That's just how that works. But the amount you start with, if you have a deficit like I do, where you have a bunch of mods in, you don't have a lot of points available, then the energy it gives you is a percentage based on your maximum energy. So the more energy you have, the more you'll start with, even if it is at a lower amount. So what we want to do with him eventually is give him a lot of energy, and that's where Arcane Battery comes in, because again, it gives you more maximum energy based on the amount of armor you have, and he's going to have a lot of armor, because his Iron Skin is entirely determined based on your overall maximum armor and your maximum power strength. So we're going to do a ton of that, because we want his Iron Skin to stay on as long as possible, because as long as it's on, we are completely invulnerable to damage. And that's how you play Rhino, basically. Eventually, when we get the helmet unlocked, there is a special ability in the helmet called Parasitic Armor, which what it does is it takes any shields that you have on a Warframe, and it temporarily, like, converts all of your shields into bonus armor. So at some point in the build, we will also be wanting to put on redirection to maximize our overall shields, so that the higher our shields are, the more that our parasitic armor will convert. And it's the parasitic armor is a percentage conversion based on your power strength. So the higher your power strength, the more armor the more your parasitic armor is going to convert your shields into armor. So we can convert like hundreds of shields into thousands of armor, and then take that thousands of armor and turn it into thousands or tens of thousands or even millions of overguard for Iron Skin, making him literally unkillable. So that is the event, that is the goal for Rhino. Although I would still really, really like, if I can, to get Rhino Prime before that happens, but that is going to require some trading and some platinum exchange. But yeah, so in the meantime, I went ahead and I upped some of the mods we have. Again, this Rhino does not even have a potato, because I eventually am going to feed him to Helmet. I don't want to invest anything too extravagant into him, because I'm going to feed him to Helmet. I mean, he does have a focus lens on, but this is just a basic, generic, level 1 focus lens. There's no Forma in him, nothing else. So I feel okay about just giving him to Helmet and letting Helmet Omnom, and then we get Roar to put on every Warframe, which is one of his strongest abilities, because this is just a straight up here, have more damage kind of ability. It's fantastic. So yeah. But yeah, this is Rhino so far. And yeah, I'm hoping that we can get access to Arcane Battery relatively soon. And that's part of why I want to do the Angels of the Zeraman quest today. So, speaking of which, let's go ahead and get started with that. With our questing for the day. The Angels of Zeraman is available right now for us to do. So, I mean, we could, but I think the order of operations today for quests is we're going to start with Veilbreaker, then we'll do Angels, and then we're going to finish out with Duveri Paradox, and that will probably be it for the stream today, because I do, as always, have a time limit, unfortunately, I have a life that I have to live and responsibilities I have to meet outside of streaming. So, yeah, I can only stream for a certain amount of time. So we're going to try and get all that done today. So let's go ahead and get started with Veilbreaker and continue the story of Call 175. Oh, and it just took me over to the codex. Okay, here we go. Deimos. Those are sentient fighters. That's a big-ass sentient ship. You actually get to deal with those at some point. And here's our buddy Call. His mask has come off. And he's ready for a fight. Ain't he just so pretty? Such a cute boy. Veilbreaker, daughter Entrati, gets more than she bargained for when she enlists the Tenno to investigate a call for reinforcements aboard a Narmer Murex.
Nora Knight keeps saying Narmer isn't dead. Someone new is at the top. All she knows is a name. Hazul. Well, guess what, Tenno? I have a lead. I detected a dot code signal broadcast from inside a Murex. It only says one thing over and over again. Need reinforcements. It's probably one of the freedom fighters Nora keeps talking about. If they made it into a Murex, they have to know about Pazul. Come on, Tenno, say you'll help.
Of course we're gonna help. Although I wish that music she was listening to wasn't quite so loud. It's a fun little touch, but sometimes it's kind of in the way. Alright, so now we've done that. Investigate the Murex. Oh, why it's on Deimos, I don't know. Just for point of reference, Murex is yeah, it's got an interior cell, but this is a sentient ship, and you normally encounter it in Railjack. So I'm a little surprised we're not.
Whoa, the inside of a Murex. Organic scaffolds, node-based circulation. But on a scale I never thought possible. The Medusa network means I'm scanner blind in here. Knock it out, and I'll pinpoint the location of our messenger. When Ballas and Narmer struck the system, I was ready to do something. Anything. But no. The family said we had to guard the heart of Deimos. I spent the entire war laying low in the necrolis, listening to Nora Knight talk about those brave few fighters who were out there doing exciting things. Not this time.
I love that we're actually getting to find out what happened to the Entrati family and what part did they play in the war, the new war. Like, what were they doing while everything else was going on? And yet, turns out they were just hunkered down, protecting their own assets. No surprise. I mean, to be go ahead and get rid of them. I don't suppose. Bummer. Not one of them so far has dropped a sentient core. Is it because they're all mimics? No, this is a beta list. They're supposed to drop sentient cores. Maybe it's because it's a quest. I wish they would drop some sentient cores. Be a few less I have to go farm later. And farm them I must.
Tenno, I think that's the central hub of the Medusa network. Without a scanner feed, you'll need to figure out how to disable it on your own.
This isn't hard. It's a bit of a pain in the ass because of how much it jumps around. And how many times we have to do it, but it's not difficult.
That's it. Triangulating distress beacon. There.
Having guns really
the signal
helps.
originates from the other side of the Murex. I hope they're not too frightened to talk.
There we go. Call, buddy.
Don't be afraid. We're here to...
Call not afraid. Call need brothers. Queen said, blue girl?
that rat?
Hey.
I can't believe I expected to find out who Pazul is. I'm an idiot.
Call no Pazul.
Excuse me?
Call need gun. Find call gun. Call tell about Pazul.
Of course. Call, was it? There. Marking a weapon signature.
So, now we get to play as Call again. He's got a new knife, and this knife is one that we can actually unlock. I don't know what it's called. Right now it's just labeled as machete, but it's not a machete. Machete is something different. No! But, yeah, so... fun, new, exciting weapon. Also, doing this quest will unlock the ability to get the parts for the Warframe Styanax. So if you were wondering about him and how to get him, this is it. First we do this, and then it unlocks a new shop, basically. And then you can farm a special currency to go and buy all the parts for Styanax. If you've ever seen videos online of people talking about something called Archon mods, or seen people with Warframe builds using an orange mod in their mod build, those will also be available for purchase after doing this quest. And we'll also get a new landing craft from doing this, which will be really cool.
Ooh.
And we
You
got a
your gun,
Krakata.
and I will guide you out of here. But first, I need you to tell me about Pazul.
Okay, deploying.
Call
Cover.
fine brothers. You help. Then talk.
Brothers? Brothers was not what we agreed to.
Grenade.
You said gun. I got you your gun. Now tell me about Pazul.
Find brothers. Then talk.
He's really good at working the system. Alright, so now as Call, we have this fun little dash. It's really useful for getting around fast. And it's not the only movement thing that we will unlock with Call. And by killing enemies, we are getting new refills for our grenades, which is nice. Would you please stop talking in group chat and blowing up my phone?
Perfect. The field your brother is locked in is entangled with complex restraints. Get close. I'll use your signal to target a dissipation beam.
All know what to do.
Okay, so our objective here now is we're gonna... What's that? Well, that's a Grinlock. So we can actually swap our weapons if we want. This is a rifle. I don't know how much better it's going to be. I think I'd rather stick with a Gricata. But we're going to interact, I think, with that. Yeah, okay, there it is. It was hiding. So, rescue brother. So we're going to do that. And now you can see field dissipation. It's kind of building up. And it's going to pause at certain periods. At least I think it will. It's working up to 50% already. That's pretty good.
Need
Okay.
to get in position.
So yeah, now that it's at 50%, it wants us to stand inside this specific circle to continue counting down. Which can be a problem. Because we are being attacked. The entire time. And these ones are probably the most annoying. Because you want to concentrate on the big guys. They're doing more damage. But the little heel nippers, if you ignore them, will be a bigger problem. Alright, but we've gone ahead and dissipated the shield, so now we'll click the button again,
Brother,
and now we have a teammate.
Wake up. Call give orders now.
Yep.
Come.
And now we can command him to do things, and I
Where you
believe
lead,
the default
walk
key...
follow.
Oh. The default key on keyboard is Z. I don't like that. I'm going to be moving that. Probably to Q. Let me see if I can do that right now. Options. Custom key bindings. Drifter, frame fighter, placement, railjack, general. Doesn't have... Oh, that's why. It's sharing the same key as place marker. Okay, that's kind of a problem. But I can probably go ahead and map that to a secondary. Like I don't think I want to change that. But what I can do is probably put something here. Like that. No, that's not very good either, honestly. That's not a button I'm gonna hit very common. I'm trying to make it like most comfortable for my hand. So maybe I put it on V. Can I just... No. Do I have anything else mapped to V? No. Okay. Then we'll give that a try. Fire weapon in general category not bound. Oops. Okay. There we go. Confirm. We'll go back. V's not the best, but it's better than Z. I don't know. Z for me is a really hard button to hit, even though it's literally just... I move my ring finger down one. For whatever reason, it's really hard. Alright, so now we're going to command him to go there, and he's going to set a bomb and blow open that hole.
Brother did good.
That rats are good at destroying things. Shocking.
Blue girl. Where are others?
Grenier
Okay.
have a lot of brothers, Call.
Moving on.
They're not all going to fit aboard my friend's lander.
Get bigger ship.
Scans show what
Ooh.
appears to be a Grenier
Ogres.
dropship, but It might not even be operational.
Call make work. First, find all brothers.
Yeah, I think I will take the
don't know
ogres.
how, but you need to find a way across.
Call
What? Hey!
180. Same tube.
Take helium pack. Okay, fine.
Helium pack.
This is the other movement thing
hard
I was
could
talking
be?
about. Can I go over here now? Oh, okay, it's locked. Yeah, explosions. Alright, so the helium pack is nice, but there's one major flaw to the helium pack, and that is that every time you use it, your auto run turns off. So you see how I'm sprinting and going at a good pace? I can dash and even go faster. The moment I do this, I'm no longer sprinting. I'm now walking at a light saunter. I don't like that. And I have to hit the button again. In most of Warframe's content, they now have it set up these days so that you just default sprint. If you want to just always sprint, you set the toggle sprint feature, and you hit the button one time, and then you are always sprinting. No matter what other activity you change to, you will always be sprinting. In this one, it don't work like that. You'll stay sprinting forever and ever until you use the helium pack, and then all of a sudden you are no longer sprinting, and it sucks. So I don't actually like using it all that much, because it also has a limited capacity.
This one's just a corpus.
So what? It's an extra
know
gun.
What Vale like. Nobody deserved Vale.
Okay, and this one, just like before, it's going to build up to a certain point,
Blue girl need call in that spot.
and now it wants me to come down here. And now that we're down here, we're going to go ahead and tell our friend to stand
Hold tight,
here,
Paul. Just a little bit longer.
because it's going to build up again to a certain level. And then it's going to want us to go to not only
Send
this spot,
brother
but somewhere
to other
else.
spot.
Yeah, so we're going to tell him to stay put, and then we're going to run to the new one. And this will be very important later, because this was not the only time we'll be doing this. Would you stop moving? Why is that missing every time? I'm shooting right through his legs or something. It's very annoying. You can die now. Oh, good. Friends to murder. Alright, so now that we've done that, let's go grab our new friend. And we'll tell our buddy by hitting right-click after the command menu to regroup. And now we're all together, and we can go and open the next one. So we'll start that.
Need to get in position.
We'll come over here. Now that we're here, we'll go ahead and give the command for everyone else to stay put. Ow.
Call need to be in 2 places.
We're gonna come down to this one. we're done. Come back upstairs. Grab our new brother. Tell everybody to regroup.
No. Queens, abandon us. Fight for brothers now.
That's everyone. Can we go now?
I did not.
Dropship marked.
Regroup, everybody. Come on, guys. Now we're just running. Hopefully to get out of here.
You're coming up on the Bull Core, and of course, it's held in place by a tether node.
What do we got here?
I've devised an 8-step
Gorvac?
plan to evade security and gain access.
Now that's a
Step one.
shotgun.
No time, Blue Girl. Call, dude. Can brother bomb
And
node
it's a
thing?
unique shotgun. I think I've only ever seen it in here. Okay, so bit of a problem here because we have invincible enemies being protected by this. So we gotta kill this. And this, as you can see, takes a lot of damage. So the way you do this is command menu, tell your buddies to blow it up.
Good work.
Now that it's gone, we can thin the herd a bit. And the shotgun is really nice. But we're not done here. I'm going to keep the shotguns. Again, shotgun's really nice. So we're basically trying to disable this so that we can get aboard spaceship down there. And we have to kill these defensive nodes in order to do it. So tell our buddies to go ahead and kill that one while we come up here and try our best to stay alive.
Good boom, brother.
Good boom. Now there are 3 of these in total. I just gotta remember. Don't see the 3rd one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Tell them to go blow that up. Yes, you can do it from a distance. You're annoying. It is possible to die during this sequence, so you try not to take too much damage. You are pretty tanky, but it is possible to die. So just keep that in mind.
Good.
Alright, those 3 nodes are done, so now all we have left is to tell them to destroy the one in the middle. I don't know why they are... Alright, I'm gonna head over here and we'll see if maybe they follow. Come on, guys. Make it go boom. There we go.
We fight for no queens. We fight for brothers.
So now we're gonna head to our next objective marker because our ship is free and ready for use.
I can pilot this thing remotely, but I need you to man the guns.
I'm gonna minimize the map for now. And board the ship. Now we get a big gun.
That tether node still has a grip on you. Take it out.
We're gonna use this nice grappler here to go ahead and shoot these down.
Now, find the other brothers.
Now we get to play an old flight
Make
simulator
any more
segment,
stops
which
and
is
you
really
risk
fun.
Everyone you already saved, and you still haven't told me about Azul.
Blue Girl have brother? Would she leave him to die?
You're loyal. I'll give you that. Plotting a course to the second Narmer holding facility. Hold on tight. integrity
I really like this segment. It's too bad it's so short. So yeah, while you're going along, shoot as many enemy ships as you can. Just because. I don't think you gain anything from it. At least not right now.
losing control.
But it's fun.
Call.
Brothers, get out!
And we crashed. But
Over. Call tell you about Pazul.
Not now, Call. I'll see if there's another way to get you and your brothers out of here.
as fun as this gun is, this shotgun, I really like it, they just give us a Grappler. So we're gonna take the bigger gun, the stronger gun, and we're gonna get rid of our enemies. Now you could send your brothers to go ahead and go to destroy that, but now the amount of damage we're doing is significant. It's a lot. So we don't need to send them to go and do it. We can just annihilate everything ourselves. Well, what's over here? I'm assuming... Oh, it's not over here. It's way back there. Whatever that is, we're not getting it. It's probably just another one of the guns we left behind. Not important. So we still have one last segment in this where we are basically trying to rescue a bunch of our Grenier brothers. And it looks like there is something this way? Or is that the way I just came? Yeah, that's the way I just came. But all of my guys are still standing here, so let's give them a command to regroup and see if they come with me. Because you want them to come with you. The more guns you have with you at all times in this, the faster it's going to go. Go ahead and get rid of the opposition here. And now we have another room with friends that we need to rescue. But we are far better equipped for it now than we've been this entire time. All because we have the Grappler. So, just like the other area, we're going to activate that. Shoot all the baddies.
Blue girl need call in that spot.
Now we're going to come over here and give our boys the command to stay put. And we'll kind of hang out with them too, just because it doesn't make it go any faster. It's just there's no point in moving until it's done. Because I have no idea where I have to go until it is done.
Go there.
So now they want me up above. I will head up here while they stay put down there. It's always going to be your easiest way to do it. You could, if you wanted, you could tell them to come up here and then you could stay put down there, but it's much easier to just tell them to hang out in that spot. Let's go ahead and give the command to regroup. And we'll rescue our next hired gun. We've got one more to do in this room. If I can get my jetpack to work, there we go.
Blue girl
Not
need
sure why
call
that's
in
locked.
that spot.
That looks like one of those weird, like, key things that we have to shoot to open doors. It's weird. Anyways. Back down here we go. Let's go ahead and give it a command to stay put. Come on, guys. Get down here. There they are. Excellent.
must send brother to other spot.
No. Brother stay put. Call go to other spot. And there we go. That one's done.
Time to fight.
Now we've got one hell of a party.
Call, I've called in a favor. Get to the hangar and you
So,
just might live.
See, group. Called in a favor, did she? Alright. Well, let's get going. Because we are just about done with Veilbreaker. It's a very short quest.
Railjack, just up ahead.
Tenno.
Hell yeah. Tenno, indeed.
Brothers trust Call. And Call trust you. Brothers, get in.
This is one of those whole, you know, enemy of my enemy situations. If Call and his buddies are willing to fight against Narmer and aid in our resistance against the man, then
Save teleport for wounded. Call
then we're good.
walk.
Also, this is going to be important later. Hey, look, it's us. And there is Pazul.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Return to the Drifter camp.
Call, this is Blue Girl. Did my friend get you all set up?
Tenno is friend. Call tell Blue Girl about Pazul. Body is dead worm.
Era.
Head like animal.
Dead worm. Is that all?
What more to know? Want kill Pazul? Find brothers. Break veils. Kill Narmer. That what Call do.
Fine, I'm in. We'll get more done working together. Face it, that rat. You need me.
If Narmer make veils, Call and Blue Girl. Break them.
Okay. And now that we've rescued Call and his friends, they are a permanent fixture here in the Drifter camp. If we come up here to the side, you can see this wasn't here before, but they've kind of settled in and made themselves a home, and right now it's just Call, but that's going to expand. So, hi there, buddy.
Who helped Grineer today? Not Queens, not Vahek. Tenno and Blue Girl help brothers. Other brothers still have Veil, so Call break. This camp little, but soon it get big. You see. Call not afraid, and now Call not alone.
And that concludes Veilbreaker. So, Call is now a permanent fixture in our camp. If we come over here to this big looking Orby whatever thingy, we can actually customize Call
In Grineer army, Call only get
and
one
make him
uniform.
look however we want.
This is better.
We have colors, we have different materials. This is a system called Void Shells that was introduced into the game a few years back. Sadly, since it was introduced, they kind of abandoned the whole Void Shell thing and Void Shell skins and whatnot, which is kind of sad because this was really cool. Basically, every piece of your armor, so your primary, secondary, tertiary, anything that has a color channel, you now have the ability to turn it into a different material and change the way that color looks, from full-on metallic and glossy to having like a texture pattern to it. It's really awesome system. And there are several Warframes that have Void Shell skins as well. And then, as you can see, there are more of these Void Shell texture patterns. That's what I'll say about them. Yeah, that's what we can call them. Void materials. But you can see that there are lots of them that you can unlock. Some are purchasable for platinum, others come in bundles. Some of them you can get for free. Every one of the focus schools has the ability to unlock a specific one that is centered around that focus school, where it'll have their unique symbol in the pattern. So yeah, like, these are really cool and definitely something to look into if you are willing to spend some money and want to do something like that. These ones are the more metallic ones, and they're the ones I tend to favor. So we can do something like that, and then we can come in here and we can make it black, and it actually looks really decent. Secondary color. So we can turn that, say, yellow, and then from there we can come in here and change the pattern and the way it looks so that it's a bit more matte, a little bit darker, or if you like the really super shiny stuff, you can make it super shiny as well. Like, it's a really cool system, and I wish they would do more with it. Ooh, I like that. I don't like yellow.
Wait till Blue Girl see Call.
Let's make that red. Tertiary color. Looks like that is my little extra pieces. I think we'll turn that orange, and then the material for it, again, we can change it to whatever we have currently available. That's way too shiny. Oh, yeah, no, I'm good. Go for it. Alright, we'll leave it at that.
Like it.
And then finally, this section. Let's go ahead and make that. Oh, that looked good. That looked okay.
Ah, Call look good.
Yeah, buddy. You do look pretty good. I don't want to go with a red. How about blue? Or a brown? I'm surprised I'm actually using brown more in some of my colors. Emissive colors, I think we'll just do my standard. Wait, what does that even change? Oh, the little lights on his thing there. How about we go with, like, something like green? There we go. And then, of course, we have for attachments, you can do the same thing. We're not going to worry about that right now. But yeah, so you can completely customize this look. There are some of these that you get right away, and others that as you progress with him, because he is his own unique faction and has his own faction standing, and you gain faction with him by running missions. His mission, because he comes with his own unique mission, and then by doing those and ranking up, you will actually gain access to more of these cosmetic options for Call. But you can even go straight up Baldy if you like Baldo Baggins, like, go right ahead. Personally, I think he doesn't really have any good ones available right now, and I can't preview any of these, which is unfortunate. So we'll just stick with. Oh no, I don't. That's the one that's got the eye thing hanging out, and it's, yeah. Let's just give him a nice clean helmet. But then he's got an eye patch that we can put on him. Sure, why not? And for the chest, we have chest armor that you can add to him, or you can add some of your other cosmetic items if you have any of these. You're welcome to add those to him as well. Personally, I don't. I try to stick to the ones that are unique to him. And honestly, right now he doesn't have anything that I like, but requires fort, whatever. We'll just leave that one blank. Got a unique backpack that you can add to him. different style, different patterns. I actually like the Wreck backpack for now. Same with the shoulder guards. You've got these unique, like, standardized ones. I like this one because it's got kind of a backpack thing to it. Is that the other side? Yeah. This is the wrong shoulder pad, but... Okay, we'll stick with Wreck for that side. Maybe it's the right side. Yeah, the right side has that extra little pouch thing on it. I don't know why, it kind of looks cool. Or I could go with this instead. Or just nothing. I almost kind of like the nothing. And then finally, leg plates. Let's go full Wreck, why not? Just for now, let's go full Wreck. That looks decent. Okay. So yeah, you can customize his appearance, and if you talk to him again now, you can do his mission. And his mission is basically invading an armor hotspot. You'll go in, do a bunch of objectives, and complete the mission. And by just completing the mission, you'll get this new currency here. But in addition, these are like mini objectives that you can do while in the mission, and by finishing all of them, you'll get more of this currency, which is called stock. So definitely worth trying to do as many of these as you can. You can run this mission multiple times. It resets once a week. So if you don't get all of these in a single run, you can always do the mission again, and like you can focus on doing one and then going in and doing another one, or just do as many as you can. This one's probably the hardest. Complete the mission without dying.
Call ready to deploy.
That's not to say it's hard. It's just of the ones sitting in this list right now, that's probably the hardest one. So we'll probably go and do his mission a little bit later, but right now I want to focus on quests. So that's one thing that we unlocked. The other thing that we just unlocked by finishing Veilbreaker is if we come up here to our navigation and click on these tabs up here at the very right, we now have access to the Archon Hunt. So the 3 Archons that we fought in the new war quest are now available on a weekly rotation to hunt again. And again, these are very high-level missions. You can see the level is 130, 135. These are steel path enemies, so they will be incredibly difficult to fight. Every time you do this, you will have a basic mission for the first one, you'll have an endless type mission for the second, and the third will be an assassination against the weekly Archon. Only 3 Archons in this, and it'll be the 3 that we fought in the mission, Naira, Amar, and Boreal. Now, I believe Pazul has shown up in this list one time, and that was back when this system was first implemented on week 4. After the Archon Hunt was a thing, they actually gave you Pazul that you could go and fight, but since then, he's never shown up. It's always the 3. So that's a thing. And then once you finish this, you will get a chance of the possible rewards, which are similar to the sortie that you can do every week. You can see them listed there. I wish I could actually like use my mouse and go point them out, but Ayatan sculptures and ribbon mods are the most common. The uncommon ones, you've got Kuva, you've got Endo, you've got a booster. Rare drops are Exilus adapters, Forma, 3x Forma, that is absolutely worth it. Orokin Catalyst and Reactor Blueprints, so this is another way to gain those if you can. And then if you're super duper lucky, you can get a legendary core. But every time you do this, you see at the bottom it says guaranteed reward. You will get what's called an Archon Shard. Now Boreal drops the blue shards. The blue shards can be equipped. All of these Archon Shards can be equipped to your Warframe. You can equip up to 5. There are 2 variants. There's the regular variant, which is seen here, and then that 20% is there is a chance for him to drop an upgraded variant of the Archon Shard called a Tau Forged variant, which gives you takes whatever the bonus is on the base one, cuts that in half, and adds it to the total. So, for instance, if it gives you, say, 30%, I'm just going to throw a random number out there, so that's easy to understand. if it's 30% of, like, say, gives you plus 30% power strength. If that's what it gives you on the base, then the Tau Forge takes half of that, the 15, and adds it to the top. So the Tau Forge is giving you 45%, and it does that with every stat. Now that particular stat is not a thing. If I remember right, the red shards, which are dropped by Amar, give you a 10% bonus to power strength if for the regular, and the Tau Forged is 15, which is still pretty good. And again, you can equip 5 of these. Now, the unique thing here, and why you see this weird little arrow by the 20%, is that if you fail to get the Tau Forged shard, this means you only have a 20% chance to get the Tau Forged shard. If you fail, then the next time Boreal comes around, this will increase to 40%. And it will do that every time you fail. So if it goes to 40 and you fail again, next time Boreal comes around, and they rotate every 3 weeks, so every 4th week he will come back. So the next time it'll be 60%, and then it'll be 80%, and then if you are unlucky even then at 80% to not get a Tau Forged shard from Boreal, then after 5 times of Boreal showing up, you will have a 100% chance for Boreal to drop a Tau Forged shard. So it is worth it to do your Archon hunts every week if you can. Now right now, could I do it? Maybe. Could I survive? Maybe. The big issue here is this one for me, because it's an interception, and even public, I don't feel confident doing that. And I absolutely recommend that when you start doing Archon hunts, you do them public. Absolutely do them public. Do not try and solo this. Even if you are a solo player, you will be overwhelmed. So, at least until you actually get a few Archon shards and start putting them into your builds for your Warframes, and you have a decent kit that allows you to not only survive, but also deal significant damage. And for the love of God, if there's ever interception in the list, don't do this. Don't do this by yourself. Steel Path interception is an absolute nightmare. So just don't do it solo. So yeah, that's the other thing that we just unlocked by finishing Veilbreaker. Definitely worth doing it. Highly recommend it. So yeah. Fun times, fun stuff. And like I said, if we have the time later, I'm going to go ahead and do the next quest now. If we have time at the end of the stream still to continue, then we will do Call's new quest, and I'll show you guys what that looks like. Again, that's on a weekly rotation, so that every week it changes. He's got, I think, 3 or 4 different maps that rotate. But the first 3 or so times that you do Call's mission, they will always be static, so they'll all be exactly the same for everybody, because he's still got a little bit more story left by doing those missions. But again, we'll get into that later. For right now, let's go ahead and do the next one I wanted to do on the list, which is Angels of the Zeramin. Because this is really important, because it has a direct tie to Deviri, the Deviri Paradox, which has a direct tie to the New War, so it's all kind of intertwined. So let's go do the Angels of the Zeramin.
The Zariman. There is no life aboard. And yet, all the system can hear it sing.
What does it mean?
The Zariman has returned to the Origin system for the final time, Tenno. She is your rightful home, but she is beset by the nightmares of the Void. It will be a daunting task, but if you are ever to reclaim her, it must be now.
Always knew that mess was going to come back and haunt me.
Okay. That was a fun little vision. Can I get back in my Warframe? I can. Not that I want to. Let's head to navigation. And the Zariman is now on our star chart. Just by starting that, there it is. And it will now forever be a part of our star chart. So let's go figure out what kind of goodies it gives us. Welcome home, Tenno. Place where it all began. Probably one of my favorite tile sets. Easily one of my all-time favorites.
Looks like the Grineer beat us here.
Tenno? The song is crowding me out. You must find its source alone.
So what happens after that?
You will know. You are a child of the Void.
Indeed I am. So yeah, this tile set is really cool. I love the way it's designed. I love the way it's laid out. It's easy to navigate and understand. And, like, just everything about this update was absolutely fantastic. Got ourselves a Soma cord. That's a Kuva siphon. Wonder what it's doing here. Ah, okay. Let's not get stuck. I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time right now worrying about resource farming or exploration. We can do all of that later. Let's focus on the quest. Go ahead and kill the opposition here. Yeah, I have spent more time concentrated time, I think I should say, exploring and searching through the halls of the Zariman than pretty much anywhere else. And by concentrated time, I mean like full-on time devoted to just being here, running missions for the sole purpose of exploring the map and unlocking all of the puzzles and gathering every scrap of loot there is to be found. This place is gorgeous. Even in its like broken down, ruinous state, it's absolutely beautiful, and it's got so many fun, unique puzzles and hidey holes to find loot. I love it.
Hounds are dug in like ticks. Can't take any risks with this hellish place.
Scuttle? You mean blow it up? I don't want to do that. Alright, we're gonna get on this elevator. And you can see into like the core of the ship here, which is really cool. But we're in a loading screen right now, believe it or not. Made it to the next level. More Grineer stuff everywhere.
That surge came from the reliquary drive. What are they doing down there?
So this is going to introduce a new mechanic and a new type of enemy, Grineer. You see that red barrier? Watch what happens when I go through it. There's a special Grineer enemy type that will come along while you're up here fighting that will throw like a staff or something down on the ground that will create a bubble that you can't enter with your Warframe. Hello! Then we get introduced to a new enemy type. Probably one of my favorite fights in the game. Ooh. Bone-chilling screams. This is not where I was last. What am I doing here now?
What happened? Am I?
Dead? No, not you. This is not the homecoming we would have wished for you, but welcome home, all the same. Call me Quinn. We hold fast are the last remaining crew of the Zeraman.
You can't be. The crew all died.
The void creates. Death is merely a blank canvas. We numbered 5 not long ago. Poor Kira. The song broke down her resistance. She raised her voice in answer, and now she's one of them.
Wait. Are you saying that thing I just saw?
Was Kira, yes. That form is what awaits us, should we fail to hold fast. The others were all like us, once. But in time, they all drank from that bleak reliquary. And now they scream in chorus to the void. The Zeraman must be saved.
Do you have any idea how dangerous this ship is?
The Zeraman has suffered, but she can still be a barricade against what is yet to come, if you stand with us. Help us keep her out of the hands of invaders like these Grineer. When you are ready, come to the lower decks. A void cascade is already breaking down what you accept as reality.
And that was an introduction to our new faction. They're called, as they said, they're called the Holdfasts. Basically what they are is they are the original crew of the Zeraman, the original engineers and pilot and all that. And they died as a part of the Grineer or as part of the Zeraman incident. But the Void does not respect the laws of physics, life, death, time. It's all relative to the Void. So by dying in a physical manner...
Don't ask here. Quinn means well, but there ain't no stopping this. We're hungry, just like Kira was. Only a matter of time. Sooner Quinn admits that to himself, the better.
So yeah, when they died in the Void, they basically just shed their physical body, and now they manifest as Void energy. Their consciousnesses still exist, and their bodies are made entirely of, well, Void. And that area that we are now leaving is a new player space called the Dorm Zone. Sadly, though, it is not one that you can set as a central hub. I wish it was. I really wish it was, because for me personally, there's no point in using the Dorm Zone. For like, it's an area that you can go to and you can decorate and whatnot, but again, it's pointless because you can't actually set it as like your home base. It's not going to have an arsenal or a foundry or any of that stuff, and I really wish it did. So, let's go ahead and jump on the elevator here. This is going to take us to the Tuval Commons.
When the Grineer restarted the damaged reliquary drive, they unleashed a cascade of void contamination.
Which is one of the
void
mission
manifestations from beyond the membrane. We've come to know them as Thrax. They will attack and possess our exolizers, making the units spread void contamination instead of cleansing it.
So this is our first introduction to the Thrax, as well as a new mission type. This one is called Void Cascade, and it's probably the single most popular. Not my personal favorite, I don't like it quite so much, but it is the most popular form of mission available here. So, this bubble, that's a Cascade Exelyzer. When we go into this bubble, it's going to pop us out of our Warframe.
Contamination's messing with transference.
And now we need to destroy these.
The Void is taking this Exelyzer. It's making the contamination worse.
So,
you
can
wield
see
the
them
Void.
marked.
Try to purge it.
And now we shoot the Exelyzer itself. And it's going to release what's been possessing it, which is this Thrax. So, the way you kill Thrax
Barely set foot aboard the Zeraman.
is with Void
Void
Energy.
has seen something like them before.
But now that's been cleansed, I can
Half-made
use...
manifestations mirror them. A different them.
Same old story. Grineer ghosts on my trail, no matter where I go.
They keep talking right in the middle of while I'm trying to describe shit. So, now that we've cleansed it of the Thrax, this Exelyzer is active, and we can sit here and use it.
Marking a possessed Exelyzer. Deal with it while you still can.
This is why I hate this type of mission, because they always drop new ones. Right in the middle of me trying to finish killing this one. So the way this works is we kill enemies while we're inside this field, and it fills up the Exelyzer with something. You can see that transfer there. And then after so many enemies killed, it will dissipate and disappear. Every now and then, Thrax will come along and kill their body with regular damage, and then shoot them with Void Energy to kill them. They will drop Thrax Plasm, and they also have a chance to drop Arcanes. New, unique Arcanes. I don't know if they're going to do that in the quest, but when you do this as a normal mission type after the quest is over, killing Thrax has a chance to drop some of the new Arcanes. It's a really good way to farm them.
Contamination spreading.
And that's why this is the most popular mission type, because on higher difficulties there are more Thrax, there are more Exelyzers, which means more opportunities for them to drop Arcanes, and then those Arcanes can then go be either traded for Platinum, or you have a few options.
But do you remember her promise?
Ow.
To build
That
a
hurt.
new world without strife, violence, or poverty.
We can talk about
Okay.
it sometime when I'm not fighting for my life, okay?
Easiest way to deal with these guys is do that.
Remember that?
Get them, kill them with primary weapon damage, and then
Children laughing in the agrobiomes?
once they're in their
Can't wait
spectral
for what
form,
could have been.
finish them off with Void.
I remember. The singing, picking fruit under those warm lights. Hands stained purple with Loefflerberry juice. You really think things could have been different? Quinn, what's happening?
The contamination. It amplifies the song. We're running out of time.
So yeah, running this mission and getting all of those arcane drops is a really, really good endo farm. Or not endo farm, platinum farm, sorry. Because a lot of the arcanes that get dropped are incredibly valuable. Especially if you can get enough to make a rank 5 arcane. Incredibly valuable. Alright, I'm gonna stick with this
cascade is
Exelyzer.
growing out of control.
There we go. It's not out of control, everything is fine. Stop freaking out. Okay, here. Again, get rid of these. Also, I'm using Matter Eye, so we're gonna throw this out.
If you can kill the Grineer close to the Exelyzer, it'll pull the void contamination right off of them.
There we go.
Possessed
Face,
Exelyzer
there we
located.
go.
Purge it and make it work for us.
That's better.
Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing. manifesting more nightmares.
Now, the reason why I never like Void Cascade is because I always feel like I can't just kind of... It's not like Extraction, because this kind of reminds me of Excavation. But with Excavation, you can kind of stick around. In fact, you're kind of encouraged to just kind of stick around to this one spot. Parallax, very nice. Hang out, finish one Exalizer, then move on to the other one. But you see that bar? Typically in this mission, that bar increases quite a lot. And every time you purge an Exalizer, another one appears. But if you leave an Exalizer red for too long, then that bar starts to grow quite a lot. And you don't want that, because if that bar fills up, then you fail the mission.
Contamination levels going
And I don't like that, because it feels... Like I've said before, I don't like any mission type in the game that makes me feel like I'm in a constant state of panic and anxiety to rush and finish my objective. And that's what this feels like to me. Is I want to be able to just concentrate. If I'm doing this solo, I want to be able to concentrate on one Exalizer at a time. And I don't feel like I can do that.
Exalizer purge.
So, yeah. I want to just be able to kind of sit here and chill. Kill the Thrax that show up. Kill all the Vernier. Collapse the Exalizer, and then move on to the next one. That's what I want to do. And that, I'm doing it right now, but in the normal mission, I don't feel like I'm capable of doing that. I feel like I have to rush to the next one and purge it, and then I'm constantly bouncing back and forth because the moment I leave this one to go purge the next one, another Thrax shows up, re-corrupts this one, then I've got to come back, fix it, and I feel like I'm in a constant state of panic, always bouncing back and forth. I like that. There we go. Thankfully, because this is a quest mission, we've got a limited number of these. When you do this after the quest, it's an infinite mission, meaning you can do it forever. Which is why it's such a good farm for platinum and whatnot, because you can just farm it infinitely for the arcanes that drop from the Thrax. Also, it's the single best focus farm in the game. If you can manage to do Void Cascade missions,
please return to the chrysalid.
Solo or in a party, doesn't matter which, it is the single best focus farm in the game, because every Thrax you kill gives you 2,500 focus. And if you add that to having your focus bubbles appearing in the mission, collect that, that's another 5,000 just for picking it up. You will max out your daily standing in less than an hour. And that's even with having like 500,000 max standing, if that's what you have. I think mine at LR3 is only 475. But yeah, I can max it out in about 30 minutes. Ooh, what did we get? Helmet Archon Shard Segment Blueprint. Oh, that must have been from Veilbreaker. We had a bit of a bug. This happens every now and then, where it'll give you rewards that you're supposed to get, but it decides not to give them to you until you re-log in or go through a loading screen. That's what just happened here. So this is good. We'll definitely be building that as quickly as I can, and we're already collecting one of the resources for it, Thraxplasm. Heard you're going to start hunting Archons. Now that sounds exciting. What if I told you that Archon shards can be used to enhance your Warframes? My brother has designed a new helmet segment for you. Build and install it, then give it a shard to work with and enjoy. Of course, I need to actually unlock the base helmet first. Of course, you'll need to be on speaking terms with your helmet in order to use this, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, you probably should be spending a bit more time on Deimos. I definitely need to spend more time on Deimos. You know what with Call doing the intel gathering on the ground, me running mission command, and you all ready to take down the Archons, this team is synergizing quite deliciously. Sincerely, Blue Girl. Its daughter. Or Kaylee, as her name actually is. Alright, so. That was nice, but we just finished a Void Cascade mission, so let's go and talk to Quinn. Welcome to the new player central hub of the Zeramin. I believe this is called the Chrysalith. And this is where the faction guys will hang out, and you can go to Quinn. He is your bounty giver, so you can go to him to get bounties. This is the place where you'll get things like the Aelak gun, but also this is where you'll farm the parts for the Warframe Gyre.
You must understand, the Zeramin is yours now. You inherited it, along with the duty to protect it.
I reckon she can fend for herself. I'll help with whatever crisis you've got going on here, but that's all. I'm not looking for another prison.
Wait. Listen. Void Flood. Get to floor Sigma D7. Archimedean Yanta will direct you from there.
And now we introduce you to...
Aren't you a fascinating anomaly? Anomalies. Oh, right. Explanations. When consciousness and void come together, it makes a thing. For example, me. Not nearly as fascinating as you, though.
Yeah, we covered conceptual embodiment in TA.
So, now we're going to show you the next mission type available on the new Zeramin missions, and that is Void Flood on Everview Arc, which is just another floor.
Angels. But then what does that make us? We gestated in the belly of the Zeramin beast, same as them. Woke when we heard those words call us, same as them. But we aren't like them. And I'll be damned if we don't go down fighting. Right?
The angels are tearing through the Albrecht membrane. Void is flooding in through the ruptures they've created.
Alright, so you can see the little orb dangling over my left shoulder. That is the sole thing about this mission. I highly recommend that if you are a person who enjoys Void Flood, which I'm one of them, I actually do enjoy Void Flood. I think it's a lot nicer than doing Void Cascade. Void Flood is also one of the best methods to farm the standing for Holdfast. And you'll see why soon enough.
Automatic fighter blast system is damaged
But I highly recommend, if you're going to be doing a lot of this, use a flying Warframe.
Like this. We need to resort to manual application. Gather up nearby fighter blast and stuff it in the ruptures.
We're going to grab the big orb flying around, because that thing automatically fills our little vial to half. And then we're going to come over to this thing and stick it inside. Also killing enemies, they will drop little orbs. She called them Vitaplast. That's what these things are. Enemies will drop those as well if you kill them. But I recommend using a flying Warframe. I prefer Titania, because she just allows you to zoop around the map and collect all of these without any kind of barriers. Like, because you can see these ones are kind of hanging in the air. We got to jump to get them. They're all over the place. And every room where one of those things shows up, there will be Vitaplast kind of hanging out all over the place that you can collect. And once that's full, this will go away, and it's going to open another one.
And you'll keep the Zeraman high and dry.
Typically, you have to do 3 of these at a time. Not a big deal. But again, like, using a flying Warframe like Titania, or if you have her unlocked at this point, Jade. Zephyr's really good at doing this, because Zephyr has hover mechanics that make this much easier. But yeah, my personal favorite is Titania. I always come in here with her, and big ball is back. Let's see if we can grab it again. There we go. Pretty much full now. Now, you don't want to keep this thing full for too long because it will actually start to have a negative effect on you. So as soon as it's filled up, go ahead and come on over here and drain it out. If it's at absolutely maximum, then it should, a single orb will completely fill one of these things. It's a rupture. I don't know exactly why they call it a rupture, but it almost looks like a little
Yonta, I know
gate key or
you
something.
never saw eye to
Oops.
eye. But Kira was right. This ship stood for something once. Oh, the Orkin draped her in all their hollow pride and pomposity. But to the ordinary families, she meant hope. Earth was ruined. Mars arid. Lua fractured. Tau would have been a chance to begin again. We shall not fear to take the leap across the gulf to fair.
Though all betwixt is dark and deep, a home awaits us there. Yeah, we really thought we'd make it.
Alright. So that just summoned a Thrax.
This is about as bad as it could be. It's Kira. She's mutating, heading straight for the reliquary drive. We won't be able to resist her song. She knows us too well.
You can hold out. I know you can.
So we killed the Thrax, and now we move on.
Did you have a chance to ask it where it came from before you killed it? Not bad for a day's work.
Okay, and we're done. But the reason I say that that is a good chance to what am I trying to say? Don't remember. I think I was actually getting a little confused. Wrong game mode. Still, it's a decent place to go and farm Holdfast Standing as Void Flood. Mainly because it's really fast. You can get a lot of faction medallions out of it. And that's part of the reason why I love this one so much.
We've lost too much time.
I'll explain
Those
more of that in a
idiotic
little bit.
Grimir are cracking the shield on the reliquary drive. The angels are heading there to feed.
I'll stop the Grineer. And Kira, too.
You're really going to try, huh? Okay. Caballero can show you how to use the old deployable defenses. You'll need them.
So now it's going to introduce us to the third and final new mission type, which is also really good for farming Holdfast
This
Standing.
can only in one of two ways. We die or we change. Promise me after we're gone, you'll take care of the Zeraman.
That's another one that
promise.
I actually enjoy running.
Don't worry, Quinn. I won't let you suffer.
A lot of other people don't. Aura works. Yep. I know there's quite a few people, I think, hell, most of the community hates this mission. Personally, I quite enjoy it because I think it's
only
fun.
wanted ceremonial weapons on the Zeraman, but for something as important as the reliquary drive, they built in two little security guarantees: auto-fabricating armaments and exodampers. Exodampers suppress enemy combat ability. We need to defend our exodampers and our reliquary with armaments. Got that?
So, this is the reliquary
We use
drive.
Argosine to build the armaments. I marked an Argosine drop on your radar. Think you can
It's a giant finger.
manage to find it?
We have to protect this.
Hey, Yonta. How many of those big finger relics are out there, do you think?
Well, fewer than there used to be. So long as the originals are still safely sealed away, of course.
So this is basically Warframe's attempt at introducing tower defense into Warframe. It's kind of like a mobile defense, but it's a bit different. So this is the thing we have to defend. Let's see. That was the reliquary drive, did it? The thing we have to collect. Okay. So every time we start the mission, we'll have one of these that'll pop up. We pick it up. Stand here, it'll open up, it'll give you a new resource. And now we're going to head to point A on the map.
You're a natural. Now, I'm sure you want to go crazy building armaments all over, but you cannot do that. You need to use sockets. Go find the socket that appeals to you most. Your socket. The socket that was meant for you. And build something dangerous in it.
So what he's talking about is this thing. This is a socket. And inside the socket, with those purple things we just collected, we can use them to build weapons, firearms. I'm going to go ahead and build, let's see, this one. Gives us a big AoE electrical thingy.
Me, I do believe you've got the hang of this, grubber.
It's got a timer.
Enemies coming through Aura Works are always helping themselves to our Argazine, so feel free to take it from their cold, dead hands.
Basically, what he just said is that enemies that spawn in will drop more of the purple things that we can then collect and use to build more armaments in more sockets. And we just got to protect this for a certain amount of time. So, more Argazine has just been delivered. Looks like it's nearby, so we can go ahead and collect that. And again, we just kind of stand in the circle until the timer goes all the way up. It gives us a bunch more. Now we're going to come down here, and I want to come in here, and we're going to drop another one of these. There are 4 different armaments we can obviously build based on the menu you saw. And having a whole bunch of these all around the map is a really good idea. This one is probably the strongest, but this one is probably the most useful. This is just gonna pump a bunch of toxin damage into everybody. So that round is over. The next one starts. Typically there will be multiple points on the map, like this one that we have to defend, these exo dampers. You can have A, B, and C show up periodically. I'm going to put that there. But you only ever have to defend one at a time, so that's important to point out. Next wave in 4 seconds. And run out of stuff to put another armament here. So now here's the next wave of enemies. This is why it's kind of like defense, kind of like mobile defense, but the turrets that you can build make it almost like tower defense. And I don't know, I think it's kind of fun. And again, this is an endless mission type. So you gotta defend these exo dampers for a set amount of time, for a set number of waves. I believe it's 3 in the base. Once you're done with the defense, it'll tell you to kill all the enemies. Well, I think this is unique. This part specifically is unique to the quest. Is killing all of them. Okay, now this one's white. There we go. There's B. Now we gotta run to B. Not a big deal. It gives you plenty of time to get there, provided you're quick and doing more than just simply sprinting. You're using Warframe's movement system to its fullest effect. You'll have no problems getting there in time. Grabbing your Argazine, the purple stuff, and building at least one armament before the build, before the timer runs out. We're going to drop a couple of those up there, and maybe one up here if I can. Yeah, let's go and drop that one there. And that should give us some pretty well-rounded defense. And all that one is doing, the one we popped off. See, I like that one because it's more of a, it's got a 360 coverage, 360 radial coverage. It'll cover every enemy, whereas the turrets have to rotate and then they can single target shoot, and it's not as effective. So these are probably your best ones, and these, they are just proccing enemies with toxin, which is disgusting because toxin just kind of poisons enemies, it bypasses armor, completely ticks off on their health, and they die very quickly. That's why these are probably the best turrets for you to put up. And now that we've done our 3 defenses...
Or Kira. You have to stop her. You have to try.
Kira has popped up. Kira is what we call a Void Angel, and it's now going to make its way towards the Reliquary Drive in the middle, and we simply just have to kill her before she gets there. Which is not hard to do. This is a Void Angel. This is a new type of boss fight. So you're going to damage it, and then you're going to jump into Operator and jump into that orb. And you're going to go into its own little void space, and then once you're in here...
The real Kira. You don't take her out here, she'll heal.
Do some damage. If you're not fast enough with the damage, you get them down to about 50%, they will have an invincibility phase, and we'll probably see that later. But then you come back out, finish killing them, and they drop this.
We once were. We shall not fear to take the leap.
This is called a Void Plume. This is a faction medallion.
Anybody?
This one is a Quill.
Damn it.
Which is the second to highest
Tenno, the song has
value.
quieted. I am no longer reading Void Distortion. What have you found on the Zariman?
Just ghosts. I think we all lost today.
Are you done? Can I continue? I shouldn't be in such a hurry to get all this information out, but yeah. So the Quill we just gained is a faction medallion. It's the second most valuable faction medallion you can get for Holdfast, and this is why I love Armageddon, because it's an infinite mission. Every time you do the defense, a Void Angel shows up, and they will drop a Quill for you. Now, if you are in another mission type, and you find a Void Angel and you kill it, it will actually give you the highest value Void Plume that you can get, called a Pinion. So doing other mission types and farming Void Angels is a very, very fast way to gain all of the standing you need in Holdfast. And I will show you the fastest way to just completely max out your daily standing in a matter of minutes once we finish doing everything.
Quinn? You're still you.
We changed. Oh, we drew power, but from a very different source. You have noticed, it's not just the Reliquary that can work miracles with the Void, yes? I wonder, do you even know just how brightly you shine?
You say that, but this place... I can't forget what it's put me through. Everyone through.
So, remember. Like we remember Kira. There was a place in this park where she used to love to sit. I think perhaps it would suit a memorial.
A memorial, you say? Okay. Aw, that's a sweet memorial, too. The lanterns, the Shawzin. And that's it. Angels of the Zariman complete, and for doing that, we actually got a Pinion Void Plume. And that is significant for one very important reason, and that is that one Pinion is going to get us to rank 1. Like, immediately. So,
Let all
now
the
that we're
systems
done,
see that the Zariman is defended.
we can go ahead and look around and talk to all the NPCs. So, again, Quinn here,
Glad
he's
you
your quest
decided to
giver.
stick around. This place, the Chrysalith, was meant to be a sanctuary. Now it's a war room. We're fending off Grineer raiders, Corpus salvage hunters, and of course, the Void Angels. Taking our home back is going to be a long, hard fight. I mean to make use of your exceptional talents wherever I can. Come and see me whenever you're ready for a bounty assignment.
Yep, so he's going to give you your bounties. He's going to let you check on
We can't
your
remember much of what happened.
standing with them.
At the time of the accident, it's clouded for us, like cryofog.
And these ones,
It is as if the Void had to erase in order to create. There's material the angels secrete that functions like Aya. Yanta believes our lost memories are in there.
okay, and these guys, just like the Entrati faction, every time you rank them up, you will actually unlock more story about them and their lives, basically after they died. They'll give you more story about their own unique thing. And you see all the, like, silver stuff on their face? They're kind of half corporeal, half physical. As you rank up the standing, that will slowly go away until they are fully in physical form, which is kind of cool. But if we look at the bounties, so we have the 3 mission types that we just explored, which were the Void Flood, Void Armageddon, and Void Cascade. But in addition to those, we also have Exterminate and Mobile Defense. And Mobile Defense is the single fastest way to max out your standing for a day with the holdfasts. And I will go ahead and show you how. And you don't even need to do the bounty in order to do that. But unique to the bounties, I want to show this. It's just a basic Mobile Defense. You finish it, and you'll get one of these basic rewards. Aya, Void Plumes, a new resource called the Entrati Lanthorn. These are kind of rare here, but there are other places you can get these where they're not so rare. So don't worry about, like, hardcore farming these here. If you have Zaku as a Warframe, I highly recommend it in this area, and you build her to break boxes and just kill enemies, and she makes looting this area really easy and really fast. But you also get the parts for Geyer in this area, really good. As you can see, you've got credit caches here that are fantastic, endo caches, and as you go up in difficulty, these will increase. But the way that this works is you complete the Mobile Defense mission, but it's also got an extra objective. It's not showing in that, but if you go right here, just at the top, work out with Warframes. Work without Warframes the green way, Mobile Defense, kill 10 enemies as the operator. So that is the objective it actually wants you to do to complete this bounty. Otherwise, it's just a basic Mobile Defense mission. You run it, and you'll get one of these rewards. And these cycle every couple of hours to varying difficulties. The missions just kind of run around and rotate, but the rewards will always more or less stay the same. Unlike the bounties on Cetus and Fortuna, where they have so many rewards that they kind of rotate in and out, these ones typically will stay the same. The only thing that changes is the mission type and that bonus objective. And this is also the first spot where you can actually just start farming higher level focus lenses too, which is really fantastic. But you can see this tier 5, 4,000 endo, 3,000 endo. It's fantastic. Aya is really good here, Thrax Plasm, the Aelak gun, Geyer Blueprint. Like, there's a lot of good stuff up here that makes it worth actually doing these missions. The Hespar, really good weapon, fantastic. It's a heavy scythe. You want to look like a badass Reaper? There you go. There's the way you start doing that. Geyer's weapon, the Alternox, is also here. So, and once you get the blueprint for that, you can go ahead and farm the resources, build it. Yeah, good stuff.
Roger
but
that.
let's go tell you why
trusting in you.
Holdfast is... Let's go to the one place that makes the Holdfast the single most important damage
Buy stuff, kill stuff, repeat.
farm in the game. And we'll talk to
I'm
Cavallero
not
here.
here to be your friend. I'm not sure why I'm here at all, but I'll keep you alive. These used to be museum fodder, ceremonial and all that golden piss talk. But now, real weapons. Void-touched, not fashion accessories, not conversation pieces. They are for killing. We good?
So Cavallero offers you two specific things. The first thing is
Take a
he
closer
has
look if you
unique
need to.
arcanes. If you've ever heard of a content creator running through his Warframe builds and they've mentioned the arcane Molt Augmented, because it's in almost every build, this is where you get Molt Augmented. Where is it? There it is. And it's one of the biggest power gains you could possibly give a Warframe for Steel Path, and you don't even have to do Steel Path to get it, yet it is on that level. All you have to do is farm your daily standing, get your Holdfast reputation up to rank 5, and you will have access to Molt Augmented, which is one of the strongest arcanes in the game because it just gives you power strength on your Warframe for killing enemies. And at rank 5, it gives you 60% additional power strength for killing 250 enemies. It's absolutely disgusting. But you also have secondary weapon arcanes sitting here, Cascadia Flare being one of the absolute strongest you can put on a secondary weapon because it just gives you more damage for doing heat procs on an enemy. So you put a heat mod on your secondary gun, you add Cascadia Flare, and you just gain a ton, as it says there at rank 5, a maximum of 480% base damage on your weapon just for doing heat procs. It is absolutely disgusting. There are also some operator arcanes here that are really, really good to have, like Emergence, Dissipate, which allows you to, in the middle of a void sling, that thing where you go invisible and then just kind of teleport a little bit, or kind of shoot across the map almost like you're on a spider web doing pseudo Spider-Man stuff, whatever. You have the ability to hit your attack button and cancel that, and if it's targeting on an enemy, instead it will have these little wisps and things that will pop off the enemy, and then you can go and pick those up and they will refill your energy. And it's a very, very effective way of giving you some significant energy economy to your build. Also in here, Molt Efficiency, also really, really good. As long as you have shields active for a set period of time, it's going to give you a bonus 36% ability duration, just for having shields. So you put this on a Warframe like Hildren, per se, and then you give her an ability via Helmet that really likes having a lot of duration, and it'll just go. It'll just do, and it's fantastic. Molt Vigor is another one that's really, really good. You want more power strength on your weapon or on your Warframe? Put this on your Warframe, jump into your operator, do a quick dash, or cast an ability, and gain another 45% power strength. It's absolutely disgusting. So there are a lot of really good arcanes here. And the other thing that is just absolutely mind-bendingly broken in Cavallero's arsenal of things that he gives you is the Incarnon weapons. And this one specifically, the very first one you get, is one of the single strongest secondary weapons in the entire game, and you don't even have to be ranked at all. Remember that pinion we got just for completing the quest? We're going to go turn that in. It's going to give us 5,000 standing, and we're going to go get the Latum blueprint, and then we just have to farm the stuff to build it. And it's going to be one of the single strongest weapons that we could ever possibly own. So, yeah, and that's not all that's here. You've got the Inodem, which is a melee Incarnon. build this right, and it will do more damage than any melee weapon you could ever put your hands on. The Fenmore is a primary rifle that it starts out single target, and then once you activate the Incarnate form, it goes into a fire hose of machine gun fire that lasts for a good 30 to 45 seconds, and every bullet that touches an enemy makes them disappear. And it does not matter what level they are, they just vaporize. And then probably my personal favorite for primaries, the Felarx, the single strongest shotgun in the game. Because this thing, if you put enough multi-shot on it, will again, and you unlock all of its Incarnate stuff, it will make any level enemy just turn into paste in seconds. And I love it. This is the weapon I use to farm Archons with, because I can hit them 3 times and the Archon dies. It's over. So that is why I wanted to do the Angels of the Zariman so fast today. That's why it was so important to get it done. But again, it also has some correlation with
If you die, I got dibs on your stuff.
with the Duviri Paradox, which is the other reason why I want to do it. Now let's go visit the last most important person here, Archimedean Yonta down here.
If the Archimedean seniors could see me now.
And the reason she's so important is because she's where you actually turn in your void plumes to gain standing.
Before you ask, no, we can't move the ship. Something I wasn't sure existed has burst through the Albrecht membrane, and right now the Zariman is plugging that hole. Pop her out, and we'd see void storms from here to Mercury. Which would be fascinating, if memorably horrible. Anyway, feel free to bring me anything you think I might be interested in. That's all.
Okay, so her first option here, exchange void plumes for a hold fast standing. That's what we want. So we have already a quill, which is 2,500, which is why this, like I said, it's the second most valuable, and then the pinion, which is worth 5,000. The other ones here, we have the void plume crest, which is 2,000, the vein, which is 1,000, and the down, which is 500. So obviously, the lower you get in the standing amount, the more common you're going to find them in missions. The unique thing about these, though, is that as you're running missions, these are no different than the syndicate missions that you do for the 6 original syndicates, in that as you're running missions on the Zariman, just doing basic stuff, every mission will have 8 random void plumes in the mission that you can pick up, with 2 additional guaranteed quills that you can get for doing a special mini mission in the game, and that is where a lot of our daily standing is going to come from for doing this. But also, every mission will have at least one a Void Angel. Yeah, at least one Void Angel. If you're doing the mobile defense or the exterminate, there will be one Void Angel. If you're doing the Cascades or the Void Flood, you will have one Void Angel. If you're doing the Armageddon, you will have many Void Angels. But in the Armageddon, the Angels only drop quills, whereas in the other missions, they will always drop a pinion. So, farming standing for this faction is the fastest and easiest of pretty much every faction that I have done so far. And from here, they took this formula and they adapted it to pretty much every faction that we unlock from this point on, and it's absolutely fantastic. And my single biggest desire for faction rep farming in this game is that they would do this for all of the others as well. Except maybe the only exception would probably be Cetus, because again, it's the big open world. What I would love to see with Cetus is that they do something similar to Fortuna, where there's a special vendor you can go to and you can actually buy these credits for farming resources on the open world. Ticker, that's his name. On Fortuna, you can go to Ticker. The tokens like this that you can buy, they're called debt bonds. You can go to Ticker, you can buy debt bonds with resources that you farmed out on Orb Valis. I wish they would add that somewhere on Cetus and add tokens of some kind to Cetus and bring that up to date there for that. I would also like to see that kind of in a way for the Entrati. Although it does still kind of exist already, it's just the exchange is a bit... it can be a bit challenging sometimes, especially for the higher value tokens for Entrati. But yeah, like, I would like to see both of the other open worlds kind of updated to what it is for the Entrati, more or less, because it's really easy. And then all the rest of them, I wish it was kind of like this, because this is the single best. It really is. Anyways, so we're going to turn in this one pinion for now. And this is going to be bad. In a way. We just maxed out our standing. And from her, we can actually go ahead and, if we click Syndicate down here, it'll take us over to Quinn, and we can look at our rank up.
We should be doing more to recognize your work.
So we need to go get 5 Void Plume Downs, and we can automatically get them to rank 1. But I'm not going to worry about doing that. Instead, now that we have that 5,000 standing, I'm going to go back to Cavallero, which we're just going to fast travel to him like this.
Oh, can't believe the idiots who fitted up.
And we're immediately going to purchase the blueprint. Mastery locked. Oh, mastery rank 14. Okay, well, now we have a goal, MR 14. Well, then okay, never mind. I guess we will work on faction standing. All right, well, the last person that we have on the Zeramin that we have to go and visit is Hombask.
Hey, welcome. If we'd ever made it to Tau, I was gonna be in charge of the homesteading. Getting everyone kitted out for their new start, you know? Well, you remember how that went. Shoot for the moon, land in a bucket of piss. So, in memory of the woman I was back when I was alive, I'm helping folks set up their homes here now.
So Hombask is only important for one thing, and that's if you want ship decorations. Because that's all she really offers.
Everything here.
You can use standing to buy ship decorations as you increase your rank. More of them will unlock. There are a few in here that I personally want, but most part I typically ignore this stuff. There is Vista Suite statue, Vista Suite key. I have not actually purchased that before, and I don't know what's behind it. But there is a free skin in here for your Sentinel. It turns him kind of into like a little potted plant, and it's got little extra pieces. So you've got a mask for it. There's the little tail. Sentinel wings. So you can customize your Sentinel to kind of look like this little floating potted plant thing. And you'll see this periodically floating around as we do missions on the Zeramin.
So who needs furniture anyway?
And then she also has void shells available to purchase. This was the update that actually introduced the void shell skins with all the unique, textures that you can add. And then the rest of these are Captura scenes. So if you're into Captura, like taking a lot of pictures and stuff, she's got a lot of really good Captura scenes that you can buy for standing so that you can go ahead and take pictures.
Buy me! Stop for longer next time.
But the other thing that she's kind of in charge of is if we go on this elevator here, this will take us down to the Dorma Zone, which is what I was talking about earlier. It's a player hub type thing, kind of like the Drifter Camp, except you can't actually set it as a permanent player hub. It's just a space that you can decorate. And I really wish they would change that. I want this to be a permanent place. Like, you can see you come in, your dog lays down here, much like as if he's in the incubator at home. If you have a Sentinel, he'll be kind of hovering over here. So I kind of wish that this would turn into a permanent player hub, something you could set. And the reason I wish it would do that is because if you come back here through these doors, this is the Vista Suite thing that you need the key for, so I have no idea what's in there. But this door, beyond this door, is the portal to Deviri. So you can just go run Deviri missions. And Deviri has its own unique merchant, and you'll find them behind this door too after we do the Deviri Paradox. That's why I wish this was a permanent player hub, that you had like an arsenal and mods and things set up so that you could like set this as a permanent place, and then it would make it easier for you to just go farm Deviri. I don't know. Just a personal wish. But yeah, you can go down there. You have the ability to decorate the Dorma Zone with whatever you want. And Humbask sells a whole bunch of cosmetics that you can then take down there and decorate it however you want. But again, personally, because you can't set it as like a permanent player base to go and visit, I don't see the need. And then, of course, on the other side of Humbask, the other elevator, this is where you'll actually run your missions in the Zeramin. And this gives you the ability to go and run all the mission types that we just discovered in the quest, as well as the mobile defense and the exterminate mission to go ahead and do your daily rep farming, gaining resources. You don't have to do bounties to do them. You can just jump in here. Personally, I love just doing the exterminate. Just run in, do the exterminate, gather all of the void plumes in the map that you can get your hands on, rinse and repeat. It's a nice relaxing time. But yeah, you don't have to do bounties to actually run those missions. You can just come in here, select them, and go do the mission as if it was something on the star chart. And then when you're done, if you are running a bounty, you want to do another one, this orb will teleport you immediately to Quinn, so you can go ahead and pick up another bounty. And once you collect a bounty from him, another one of those orbs will open up right here, and it will teleport you immediately back to the elevator. So yeah, I think that is all I can say about the Zeramin and the Chrysalith and everything that is here. And we will absolutely be spending some time farming the bounties and farming stuff up here, arcanes, incarnans, all of that. I will be doing loads of that because there is a ton of stuff up here. Oh, one other thing I forgot. Archimedes Yanta.
Playing host to misfit
I didn't look at all of her
realities
stuff.
that were
So
never
if you have some void plumes already, she has a couple of things in here that are worthwhile. These are ship decorations that you can buy and put on your ship and whatnot, no biggie. But she's also got this Kuva stash here for 5 pinions. And you will be farming a ton of pinions, so it might actually be worth getting. And I believe this chooses to a bunch of different rewards as well. So definitely look at that when you can.
I suppose you
and
would
in
always
addition
come
to
back when you
that,
have something.
she has void plumes that you can buy for standing. So if you have a bunch of resources but really don't feel like running any missions and farming the void plumes for that day, you can just buy these from her and then turn them in for standing.
Very
and
well.
most importantly,
Keep your secrets.
remember Uvarium? Remember Conjunction Survival? That thing we opened up on the moon? And the Thrax that I talked about there that show up? Well, they drop special Lua Thrax Plasm, and this is where you turn them in, and this is where you get the parts for Varuna, the Wolf Girl, Werewolf Frame. This is where she is, as well as her 2 unique weapons, the Sarafang, which is a heavy blade, I think, and the Paragale, which is a sniper rifle. And in addition to those, you also get other arcanes, like Arcane Blessing, which is a fantastic arcane if you're a Wisp main. Because this is just, have a bunch of health, okay. Don't die. Pick up a health orb, don't die. Just keep stacking health. It's fantastic. And there's another arcane that you can pair with this. I believe it's called Arcane Bellicose, which gives you bonus power strength for just having a ton of health. So you combine the two, and yeah, Wisp never dies. It's fantastic, and she has a lot of strength. It's a really good combination of arcanes to put on her. But we've got Arcane Frostbite, status effects for primary weapons, specifically Cold will give you bonus crit damage and multi-shot, which is fantastic. Conjunction Voltage, which is basically the same thing, only it's electric procs, and it gives you reload speed instead of crit damage, which is still pretty decent, especially on certain weapons. Arcane Rise on reload, gain damage. Not the greatest, honestly, but still, like, if you're a completionist, you'll want to pick that up. So yeah, and you buy all of these with Lua Thrax Plasm, and the reason that's important is because you can go and farm as much Lua Thrax Plasm as you want. Like, you could just go spend a few days farming for hours, doing Conjunction Survival over and over and over again, and getting all that Lua Thrax Plasm, and then you bring it back here and just completely buy out everything in the shop at once. It's entirely possible. So,
My patience
yeah.
is... I'll see you later.
Very important to point that out. And Varuna is so amazing. A fantastic Warframe. Absolutely worth the farm. And of course, while you're doing that, getting all the Luothrax Plasm to get those arcanes and get the Varuna parts and getting her built, you're also farming sentient cores, which then maxes out your quill standing incredibly fast. So it's a double whammy. Alright, and now with that, I am done talking about everything there is to be involved with the Zeramin. Minus one thing. And that is, again, the portal
Check
to
your
Duviri
inbox, operator.
in the Dorma
Maybe
Zone
orders will get a message someday.
that we're now going to go unlock by doing the Duviri Paradox, which may very well be the last thing I do today. We'll see. If there is time after the Duviri Paradox, I might do either Jade Shadows or Whispers in the Walls. But we will see. But right now, I promised everybody the Duviri Paradox. We have done everything else I wanted to do. It is time for the Duviri Paradox. At long last. The Spiral. Not sure what that's all about. Do we come in here? No. Okay. Then we must have to come in here. Enter the Kingdom of Duviri. And I'll point out along the way why it was so important to do the new war first, lore-wise.
Begin again.
There's the Zeramin.
Royal Highness, ladies and gentlemen, and entertainment.
That's the Drifter.
How many times will one dissenter die before accepting their fate?
Does that mask look familiar? Big chunky boy.
I ask you once more. How many times will one fool die? How much will one proud human soul suffer? Before bending a knee to the greatness of their eternal king. Citizens of Duviri, it is a well-known fact to each and every one of us, yes, that the unbent knee must be broken.
Warframes? That's awfully big.
Begin.
Ever get that feeling you're stuck? spinning inside your little wheel. Only to find you're right back where you started. And so it goes. Day by day, year by year, until you're dead inside. You feel nothing. You're just a prisoner trapped in the spiral of someone else's dream.
Begin again.
You've made the king furious. And not just him. Me! We've both had enough of you. By order of His Majesty Dominus Thrax. Death by
impalement.
You will look at me when I...
But you can't send it back to hell.
That's not the same sword.
Aha! Even better! Death by meteor!
Look familiar?
What the fuck?
Wake up, wake up.
Okay. Lore dump time. So, we are currently the Drifter. We are in a plane known as Deviri, obviously, hence the name Deviri Paradox. The weird little guy you saw at the opening cutscene that, you know, he got on his hands and knees and we offered our hand to shake and he said, no, begin again, and then that was Dominus Thrax. He's the king of this place. But he is a construct of the Drifter. This entire place is a place made up out of the mind and imagination of the Drifter. But obviously, like, he's been stuck here for centuries, reliving basically the same day over and over and over again. It's what the Void gave him as a power. Again, like, they explained the whole eternalism thing at the New War. So when the Drifter was having the conversation with the Operator, and he said, you know, you're the me that escaped all this, I'm the one that didn't. When the Drifter, the Operator, asked him, so you've been stuck here the whole time? He said, stuck, yes, but here, not necessarily, something like along those lines. He said he wasn't exactly stuck on the Zariman itself. He was here, in Deviri, the entire time. And what changed that, and this is the story of how he got out of this and ended up in the Origin system, helping with the new war quest, fighting the Archons, is when Ballas cut off the Lotus's hand, it came here to Deviri. You saw the spectral form of the Parazon. When he stabbed the Operator, it kind of affected the Drifter too, because it symbolized a change in what was about to happen with the Drifter. And so now the Lotus's severed hand is attached to us, and things are about to get wacky. And that concludes my lore dump. Let's continue the quest. Pick this up. This is where we got the Scirocco pistol.
Now what?
And this is now one of our permanent weapons in Deviri. Press 2 for guidance. Hey, look at that. We're gonna follow the thingy. Why did that happen? Why are you... Oh. Okay, apparently I'm not supposed to actually kill anybody right now. Got it. Press 4 for smoke screen. I'm invisible. Don't know why they're still attacking me. Press 3 to restore my health. That's a little health injector. We had that while doing Javiri. Guidance again. Apparently I've just got to run away. Can't actually damage anybody, so we'll just follow the little sprite there.
Maybe this will help you relax.
That thing is called an Oro worm.
What's gotten into you? Where's that apathy I've come to love?
Let the hand guide your escape. I'm trying.
No way out.
Run across the bridge. Let's see the smoke screen. We'll get them to stop targeting us. Oh, that's a very big worm. Ah! I missed my little slide that I can do. Hey, look, is that a horse? We're gonna get on the horse now. I can't move.
This won't last. You're as hollow as the rest of these dolls.
He slams his fist and time rewinds. And now we have to do all of that again. Well, where's my sprint button? Oh, okay. What was that? Oh, right. We're actually supposed to be avoiding detection. Okay. And the Oro worm shows up again.
I shall bring this round. Now, imposter, you die.
Question is can I get on the horse now and skip a step? Yeah. Move! Oh my god, move!
No way out.
Nope. Okay. But we're just gonna do this. And we're gone. Now, where am I going? So the horse is now one of our permanent abilities. We can summon and unsummon it at will after this. Alright. Okay. Wants us to go into the cave, so we'll go into the cave. My health is really low.
Go, Keith, go.
I like as long as we can keep up with it, it kind of just keeps going. It's just kind of nice.
Come on now.
All right. Get off the horse. Keith. Bombastine.
I am the Bombastine of the courtly stage. Until that witch Lucinia took it from me. A fancy new hand, sire. Lucky you.
I don't belong here. Shit. I don't even know why I'm talking to you. You're just some Thrax plaything, right?
too true. Not like you. No matter how much work I put in.
I'm just looking for a way out of here.
A way out? When all of us are obliged to stay?
Where?
Yonder.
Don't get in my way.
Ah, the audience loves you. Of course they would.
Yeah, we are the actual ruler. Dominus Thrax is just like a puppet figurehead we put in place for whatever reason. They never fully explain exactly why each of these individuals like has the role that they do. Eat it as well. That's new. Alright. Table. And now we're on the Zeramin.
What the hell?
I actually forgot this. I've only done the quest one time. This is going to introduce us to some of the new unique puzzle mechanics that come with Duviri. So, that's us, the operator. We just got to walk around until we find that purple light, and then we basically navigate. Yeah, our operator is our mirror self. We run around and navigate, finding these weird purple pillars for whatever reason. After we find all of them, come back to the center. Oh, there's a doll hanging there, and it's incomplete. All right. Okay, now we've found them all.
For the person who has everything, a little something extra.
And we gain intrinsic points.
Be on your way. That oreworm is hunting, and it has your scent. Though you could buy some time if you fed it Lucinia first.
Yeah. Duviri, just like Railjack, has intrinsics that you can unlock that give you bonus special abilities, as well as giving you a whole bunch of mastery points. Just like Railjack, there are 5 intrinsic trees with 10 ranks, and every rank in the intrinsic trees that you unlock, it gives you 1,500 affinity points.
I am your cloud above, your fire below, your reckoning.
Try to pay attention to what everybody is talking about, because it'll give you just kind of some lore about the place.
Okay.
Woo! Does it want me to fly? Can't tell. Let's come back a little ways. Ah, I see. The hand extending. Big old face in the middle. Yep, we are gonna go down onto that hand.
Easy now.
Will it let me fly yet? I was given the directions to fly, but... Ah, now it's gonna introduce us to a location in Duviri called the Undercroft. I think. Oh, no, not the Undercroft. I thought it was because that's the portal you normally go through to get to the Undercroft. But this is actually your central player hub. The 3 starter Warframes.
Right now, you're thinking Is this real?
I know that voice.
Some fevered dream.
So for anybody who's curious, if you remember in the new war, yeah, we're gonna talk to him. That's Teshin. I'll go ahead and I'll spoil that. Why not? That's Teshin, because we're about to find out. But in the new war, if you remember that sequence where we were playing as Teshin and we were trying to get onto the ship to fight the sentients in the beginning, Teshin had that encounter with Era, where we were looking through the eyes of the Lotus as Ballast stared at us and Era fought Teshin in the background. And at the end, Era killed Teshin, basically, but then his body, just like us, got flung into the Void Portal. And, well, Teshin ended up here when that happened, in Duviri. So now we can talk to him.
I'm wondering.
We actually get to see what he looks like without the Dax helmet on, which is cool.
Emotions. They guide where others fail. The king's spiral takes away time, experience.
You don't seem like the others.
I am Teshin. Oh, yes. And this is, well, it was you that named her. Remember?
We get to give the rabbit a name. And this has our wonderful little Paragon Renegade option again, but it does, again, this thing, sadly, even after TennoCon, it still appears as though this doesn't really serve a purpose, but I'm hoping that'll change. Maybe they just haven't revealed that part. But sticking to my typical, yeah, edgelord, dark side type thing. I'm gonna name it Lua. Besides, it's the one I like the most out of these three, honestly.
Lua. I miss the ebbing of that pensive light. Here, we spiral in the constant glare of an absurd purgatory. You need to break free.
I'm just so tired.
The figurine you pulled from the paradox, the lost toy of a temperamental child. You need only to find the rest of its pieces.
You can't be serious. You can keep the doll. I've got to get as far away from this as I can.
You know you cannot run from here with Thrax on the throne, but by all means, try again. I'll even give you my blades.
New weapon! Okay, so to explain a little bit about what he was just saying, Teshin's been here for centuries. Because again, the void, inside the void, time is irrelevant. It has no meaning. Past is present, present is future, and so on. It's all melded into one. So even though he just got here, he's also been here for eternity. Because the void has, yeah, it's just void, timey-wimey stuff, as the doctor would say. Wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. So yeah, even though he's just recently got here, at the same time, he's always been here. So that's how they kind of know each other, but also don't. Now we're going to pick up Teshin's signature swords. Same ones we used in the new war when we were playing as Teshin.
Spiral, then.
And we now have these permanently for use as the Drifter, and we can unlock a blueprint to make them for our normal loadout after the quest is complete. And this thing here is our Drifter Intrinsics. And it's going to force us to take the first level of riding, which is fine. But as you can see, it's got several ranks to it. Every rank gives you a new fun thing that you can unlock and gives you, like I said, bonus affinity points. Let's go ahead and open that up. The next one I absolutely recommend that you open before anything else is over here in Endurance, rank 1. Hopefully we'll get the intrinsics for that, but look at this. Each decrees are special bonuses. If you've ever played Vampire Survivors or any other roguelite game that had the passive gives you special bonus abilities the longer you fight kind of thing and makes you just uber super powerful, that system is in Deviri, and it's in a form called decrees. Every decree you gain gives you passive damage, gives you passive health, energy regen. We're going to find that out as we play through the rest of the quest. But your intrinsics unlock special abilities, and this one is probably the most important because for every decree you hold, and you can hold all of them, it gives you bonus health, plus 25 health for every decree you gain. It's the single most important upgrade you can get in all of your decrees right away. And yeah, if you want to spend 5 or 6 hours running through Deviri, you can literally gain every single decree that Deviri offers at the same time and become ungodly powerful in ways that Warframe has never allowed before. Also here, you can access this and change your Drifter's appearance if you want. In addition to that, we come over here. You have the ability to customize your Kaith with different skins that you can unlock for Platinum, as well as you can change all of their different colors. We're not going to worry about that right now. We'll do it later. Also, once we're done with the quest over here, you'll find various Deviri resources, plant resources that grow, and every 24 hours you can come in here and collect them, and it'll save you on resource farming. The last thing I want to show you in here before we run away is if we come over here, you've got a training dummy where you can actually play with your weapons and get a feel for how they work. But you will also find a list of other weapons eventually in these little statues that you can unlock by gaining a special resource from Deviri called Pathos Clamps. And every time you unlock one of them, it gives you a new weapon you can use not only in Deviri, but also in the Origin system. Now, let's go play with these.
Trying to make me jealous, are you?
Press R to block. No, I'm going to use right trigger instead.
Soon enough.
Hello? Come here. What are you doing? He's supposed to be attacking us. I seriously have to press R. But R is not my block. Okay, left trigger for melee. Middle mouse for heavy strike. Hold block. He will parry, and then you can actually... You have the ability to do finishers. If you do timed blocks... let's see. If you time well, you can parry enemy attacks. Press right trigger right before the enemy hits you. Yeah, we just did that. Okay. Reflect incoming projectiles by pressing right trigger before the impact. Oh yeah, R is a target lock-on.
For the king!
Okay, it wants you to time it just right. So that happens. Okay, press 3 to restore health.
Wretched improviser.
Dodge. Each drifter weapon has a power strike, so you hold guard and press middle mouse button. And it'll do a special attack. Quick attack is shoot your gun. Well, if they charge a special... Yeah, they're going to charge up like some special attack, and if you interrupt it while they're charging up, it'll instantly knock them down. Okay, So yeah, scroll wheel while you have our lock-on target activated. We'll switch between targets.
to laugh it off, but
Defeat the enemies
you're
using what you've
testing
learned.
my limit.
Okay. Ow. The hell am I lock-on doing? There we go. Ground finisher. Do it. No? Where's the other guy? There you are. I'm just gonna finish you off because you're just about done. There we go. Now you can focus on just the one target. Yeah, I don't like the lock-on because it's too slow. It does have its purpose, though. Alright. Heal. Okay. Ground finisher. There we go. Defeat the Dax. I think we just did that.
Didn't I warn you?
And the Oral Worm is back. And don't worry, Deviri's not done. That is not the end of the Deviri paradox.
The Oral Worm Loden. Anger personified. Quick, you must find a way to the mainland.
And now we learn that our Kaith can fly. And it controls very much like an Arcwing. So whatever your Arcwing controls are, same button will be for sprint, but it will also let you roll. You have a timer that, like, if you have blink...
Impressive. If you are done gallivanting across the skies, might I suggest finding shelter on the mainland before Loden's wrath is turned upon you?
Alright. Owie. Big nasty worm. Very
You're
angry.
Thinking, is this real?
Some fevered dream. All right, Teshin. I'll try it your way.
You remember. Good. Now, we can begin.
Okay.
Warframes. Brought here by the paradox. In the world beyond the wall, they were the weapons of a warrior caste called the Tenno. I suspect your hand may offer a way to control them as they did. Choose.
Alright. We've got our 3 starter Warframes we can pick from again. It used to be that when this first came out, it was possible that this is how you could actually start the game, which is why it is the 3 starter Warframes. So we picked Volt in our very first thing, but I think for the purposes here, I'm going to choose either Mag or Excalibur. I think when I did this the first time, I chose Excalibur because I really love his slash dash. His kit is just so good. But I think I'm going to take Mag because Mag is actually a little bit more in the survivability realm. Has a bit more in the survivability realm. Although they are all rank 0. So that could play a bit of a problem. Nearby items gravitate towards Mag. So she just has natural vacuum. She's the only Warframe that just passively has vacuum. Which is really cool, honestly. But yeah, so let's take Mag and play with Mag for a bit. We've experienced Excalibur through Umbra. We started the game with Volt. We've not actually played Mag yet, so let's play with Mag. That's really weird. That's not supposed to happen that way. The Mag that's sitting down is not supposed to still be there.
Relax. Let your mind adjust to the dissociation.
And we have our Warframe. And if this was not the quest, we could then, if we change our mind about which one you want to use, we could go ahead and swap. Also, through decrees, you can unlock 2 more options. And, fun fact, one of those options can be the Stalker. This is the only place in the game where you can actually play as the Stalker. Alright. So, now we're going to come up here and choose from a selection of weapons that it gives us randomly. This is probably the one part about the game that most people hate the most, is the randomization. Because these are completely random, and it will just give you a weapon, and you have no idea what's on it for builds or whatever. Yeah. Of these 3, I'm going to take the Piranha, because I think it's the strongest, personally, of the 3 options given. So now we have a secondary. We'll come over here. It's going to give us an option for a melee weapon, the Fragor or the Cronin. Not a big fan of heavy hammers and the way and how slow they are, so we'll take the Cronin because they're a bit faster, a little bit more, a little stronger. And then we have the Tigris or the Boltor for primary weapon options. I think that's everything. And I'm going to take the Boltor.
Right. I think I'm ready.
And now we're going to go through the mirror into Deviri.
The King's Reach is weaker here in the Undercroft. On the surface,
we're in the
I
Undercroft
suspect
now.
This Warframe would be a liability, attracting his every worm. But here, you can roam free and revel in its power.
So, what am I doing here, Teshin? A joyride?
You are seeking a paradox. You'll need more than her hand and my blades to survive above. Here they come.
So yeah, he just kind of explained that the Undercroft is the only place in Deviri where you can actually use your Warframe loadout. We're going to do this, and we're going to gain a whole bunch of shields by pressing R4. We're going to gather enemies up and just kill them all with melee. This is why Mag is so bloody strong. You don't even need her other abilities, honestly. Like, they're good, but her 1 and her 4 outshine everything else, because you just pull everybody in together. If you really need some shields, like you're running low, pull everybody in, then press your 4, and all these enemies, you strip them of their defenses, and add it to your shields.
As I understand it, a Warframe is more than a machine. A hybrid creation.
Yeah.
Your senses are linked
It's a cyborg,
now.
basically. A human being turned into a robot via the infestation. Alright, but yeah, so that's the Undercroft. Most of your bounties that you'll do on Deviri involve the Undercroft.
Think you can hide from me down here, Drifter?
And we're still in the Undercroft. Grab these when you can. This is a resource you can only find in the Undercroft. Yeah, Rune Marrow is only available in the Undercroft. So when you're in here, grab it whenever you can. Looks like we're just doing a basic exterminate right now. That's fine. Go ahead and throw out Mag's bubble. And then we pull everybody into the bubble. And then we polarize to strip them of their armor and let it just kind of spin around and kill everybody in the bubble. Mag is fun. And she's got some fantastic skins.
You're no Tenno.
Some more Rune Marrow.
But I have seen worse.
Sure. You want to tell me what's so special about these Tenno? This ain't so hard.
From the other side, they command the self-same powers of void that make the walls of our prison. I suspect the paradox is their attempt to help us.
You should notice that these walls and whatnot, little side rooms,
There's
they
something
all
else down here.
They all mirror the Zeramin.
A paradox. You must find it.
Yeah, they all mirror the Zeramin because we're still kind of effectively on the Zeramin in some ways. Oh, here we go. A book.
The Tales of Duviri.
And that was Mother's voice again. Oh, the music is so good, though. I love the music in here. It's great. And we're now in the Dorma Zone.
She was sentient. I told you all.
Look familiar? We were just here during the Angel Quest. Teshin's in there talking to somebody. So the unique things about this specific room, there's going to be a vendor that pops up here where you can buy stuff. This is your intrinsics. You can access that anytime. You don't have to be on Duviri. And then this, again, is the appearance thing. Yeah, you can change your operator appearance at will while in here. Again, I wish they would turn the Dorma Zone into a full-on player hub, much like the Drifter Camp or the Orbiter, where you can go and it's got your foundry, your mod station, all that.
It was war. After all, it defined us. We were made to hate without reflection. No vacations. I suppose Saturn, maybe. I've always wanted to see the rings up close.
Who are you talking to, buddy?
Feeling better? That Warframe took a greater toll on you than I expected.
Who are you talking to?
If you are recovered, we must begin at once to seek the other pieces of Thrax's figurine. I expect they will manifest the same as paradoxes on the surface. Gear up, look around, and tell me when you are ready.
Ah, so now we're gonna actually look at things and inspect figurine.
All his horses, all his men. The sooner you find the pieces, the sooner you get out of this place.
Now we're running around and he's gonna tell us all about all the stuff that I've kind of already explained. Maybe. Narmer Vale.
How'd you end up here anyway?
Teshin's Narmer Vale.
Through the eye of a storm. I'm not sure if I was dead or alive at the time. You?
It's been too long for me. Maybe I was on that ship, or maybe the same way you did.
So this is why I said way back when that I wanted to wait to do Duviri, but I was torn because of the resources that come from it. And I'll explain more about that once we're done with the quest.
Thrax will reset the spiral the moment he senses a Warframe on the surface. We will save that for the Undercroft. This should at least give you a fighting chance against his false Dax.
So there he just explained exactly why it is we can't use our Warframe in the Duviri open world area. It's because if Dominus Thrax, the ruler of Duviri at the moment, senses a Warframe on the surface, he'll immediately reset everything. But he can't see into the Undercroft.
He's in a mood. See for yourself.
Which is why, while we're in the Undercroft, we can go ahead and use our Warframe and our weapons. It's because he can't actually see us down there. Can't do anything about it. Now, it doesn't let us select the Warframe, sadly, which is weird why we could pick the weapons but not that. But that's because we've already basically made our selection, so...
You have anger, Thrax. And because he is a creature of emotion, his world follows. From the Duviri tales, the Prince of Fire. Be wary. In the story, the king's men had blades of molten steel.
Oh, that's
Mine the
fun.
crosswinds over Lonesome Outlook, and we'll keep her true.
The Imp's grown suspicious of me. His spies approach even now to surveil.
Me! One more bucket of piss splashed in my face for the world to see! Take care of this before we're both in the stocks!
Alright, so our objective right now is just kill these guys. There we go. And by killing all of them, we've now completed just an open world mini objective, and we get rewarded with resources. We get decree points, or intrinsic points,
to be
and a
king's
decree.
fortune rose, so too did his fire, his indignation, his anger.
So what you're hearing, the narration there is obviously, again, it's Mother and Trotty, but they're describing an actual Orokin story called The Tales of Duviri, and this is the fire spiral. So every time you do Duviri, it'll reset what they call the spiral, and it'll have a new story to tell you. Alright, so decrees. Ground slams and power strikes boost attack speed, gain 100% magazine capacity and electricity damage for every bullet reloaded, or deal 80% damage to enemies affected by cold status. Well, we don't have anything that deals cold status. These are all actually terrible. So we'll just go with the electricity and magazine for now, 'cause that should have an effect on that. If I can hit the right button, our little gun here. So it's got a few bullets. Reload, and now all 20 of those rounds have electricity damage on them. And they gave us 1% for every round reloaded, so we should have 20% electricity damage on our bullets now. Let's go ahead and switch back to melee. Get on our horse. And run. Well, we might actually need to fly. Flying is by far going to be the fastest way to traverse Duviri, obviously. But if you're doing the Duviri open world, you don't want to do that because you'll miss a lot of stuff.
My replacement. For 2 pins, I'd come down there and smash his face in myself. But I can't. So you have to. Help yourself to his chest!
Good grief, you sound angry. Oh! Thrax. So, now we gotta kill this guy. Ow. This is not an easy fight right now. There we go. Gain 2,500 focus points for killing him. And now we can open the chest. And it gives us more resources, more intrinsics, and a new decree. We'll press Q to open that. There we go. Here's some good ones. On headshot, gain 50% bonus damage for 3 seconds.
Anger is a powerful weapon, be sure of that. But it burns friend and foe alike.
So, not going to get this one, but this one, if you have more defensive capabilities, is a really good one. Take 50% more damage, but gain a 200% chance to get rare decrees. This is a rare decree. It's almost like a corrupted mod, where there's a negative side effect, but if you're willing to take on that negative side effect, there's a really good positive effect to it. And so these can be some of the strongest decrees you get. This one in particular, not so much, though. So I think I'm going to get the on headshot gain chance for toxin damage. You see this has 5 ranks to it. So we can gain that specific decree 4 more times. And every time we gain it, it will increase in damage, which is amazing. And there's quite a few decrees that are like that. Now we're going to head down over here.
The blasted Undercroft.
And it wants us to enter the Undercroft.
Nothing but a haphazard mass of chaos under the Imp's rule. Get a portal open. I have had enough! We are fixing this mess!
Like an infected wound, the paradox breeds defenders out of the raw void. Contain the paradox. Kill the enemy.
There we go. Got some good defenses. So this again is just an exterminate mission in the Undercroft. Every Undercroft mission you'll do is just a randomized other mission type from... You'll have defense, you'll have exterminate, survival, void flood is a very common one to pop up in here. Defense, I think I already said. You have a chance for an assassinate mission to pop up, where you'll have one of 2 assassinate targets that we are very familiar with. One is the Jackal, and the other being Corrupted Vor. Grab some more Rune Marrow while we're here, because again, it only appears in the Undercroft. Yeah, when you see these things, grab them, because it's a very valuable resource, and again, this is the only place you can get it, so it's kind of hard to farm.
The battle has barely begun.
I see a whole bunch of red dots around here, so let's go ahead and put this on one of them, soup everybody up. Press R3 to strip them of their defenses and turn it into a weapon. And, yeah. See how I said Mag is really, really strong? You see how Mag is really, really strong? It has been argued by many a creator that of the 3 starters, Mag is probably the strongest. And I would agree, honestly. She has the best capable defensive capabilities. She has armor stripping, so she can, you know, remove enemies' resistances. Like, she has grouping. Yeah, she's really good. So yeah, I would be inclined to agree with those who are saying that she's the strongest starter.
Rightful heir, but the boy was chosen. Why is this always happening to me?
He's angry.
What is wrong with me? Am I not good enough for all of you?
Alright, so these gold ones, these are rare decrees. They can sometimes be only rank 1s.
Nearby, the paradox you seek.
But rare can also just mean it's a normal decree that has a chance to show up, but rarity meaning you get more ranks in it. And these are actually some decent ones. Casting abilities increases movement speed. Successful melee hits grant cumulative crit chance, which is fantastic. And then this one, sacrifice half of your armor to gain damage equivalent to every armor point you have remaining. Increase base damage of your shots by 1 for every 20 armor remaining. Yeah, that's fantastic. I'm going to go with this one, though, because I'm using melee more often right now. And we're going to get back on our horse. And we're gonna go investigate whatever the paradox is. Remember to fly, because you don't want to fall off.
At your peril.
Ow! That was kind of mean.
Good.
And we got a new
Return
piece
to
of the
me
doll.
when you are ready.
New portal. Yay! Back to our holdout. We're gonna come in here and add this new piece of the puzzle to the doll. It has 2 legs now instead of 1.
I guess we're born with anger. An instinct like any other. Like squinting at the sun or flinching from a burn. But some of us... maybe we learn it.
Easy. I have you.
Don't!
That was uncalled for. I'm sorry.
You saw that ship in the sky? The Zariman? Our child king must be one of those who was abandoned there. A Tenno.
Come again?
You said the Tenno were trying to help me. This paradox stuff. Now you're saying Thrax is one of them? He doesn't seem too helpful.
The history I know. That Zariman ship returned from the void, bringing with it the extraordinary power the Tenno command. But here is a different path, I suppose. A difference in parallel. A paradox in itself.
So what's next?
The world above changes every day following what Thrax feels. Ready yourself for the next day and consider what you have learned.
Alright. Not sure what you mean by that. Rest. He wants us to rest. Can we interact with this yet? We have 12 intrinsic points. Okay. So not enough yet. We still need 8 more, but I'm going to be getting that as quickly as I can. Let's go ahead and rest.
Well, it seems that Thrax woke on the right side of his crib today.
What do you mean by that? Oh, I guess I get to go find out for myself.
Sickening.
Remember, the joy he feels is not lacking in danger. Find the fable hidden and play it out. That way, you may discover the next paradox, the next piece we need.
Let's go.
Alright, time to fly.
This challenge requires patience, persistence, oh, and just a little pinch of perspective.
Find the hidden royal chest. Okay, so we're just kind of looking for a needle in a haystack. That's not gonna help. Typically, it's not all that hard to find. Ooh, hey. Smash. Kovnik. What about up here? This is outside the circle, but I'm intrigued by it. Okay, yeah, we're just looking for another one of those treasure chests, like the one where we fought the Thrax. Just kind of hiding. Oh. They reduced the overall search radius. Okay. I'll grab that. Agrastone. Another very specific resource. Here it is. Now that we found it, we have a puzzle. Just gotta click on the things as they come around. You can use A and D to slow them down or speed them up. So if you miss one, it's the last one. You can use D to speed it up and send it spinning all the way around, and then A to slow it down enough so that you can actually grab it. Sagan Pearls, Intrinsics, and a Decree. Oh, and since we left the last time, all the decrees we gained are gone and they've reset.
Things seem simple. Problems could be solved simply by making them go away.
On critical, gain 30% attack speed. That could be useful. Finishers deal 20% of enemies' max health as heat damage. Every second you're moving, gain 5% damage, stacks up to 50%. Stacks steadily decay when you're stationary. Not the greatest, but of those three, it's probably the best one. So you can see the little meter now up by our health bar that's stacking while we're moving. And does that also work while we're on our cave? Does it work while we're flying? No. It does appear like we have to be on foot in order for that bonus to actually stack up. Alright. Let's come down into this cave. Our next objective awaits.
Not everyone is strong enough to confront the darkness within. Are you going to keep putting it off?
Extract.
Or are you going to take action?
And this is another piece of the Zeramin. This is like a sprinting track, almost. We'll see more of that later. So, activate this, and you're going to have these 3 dark areas pop up on the map. You can see the black clouds. There are like little shadow specter things inside those, and we just have to go and kill all of them. We'll start with the closest one. There they are. Not sure what these things are called. We've never actually been able to look at them long enough to get their name. They have a name. Liminus. Sure. We'll go with that. Now that third one is kind of elusive. Where are we gonna find it? There it is. There we go. And now those have all been purged. This is another one of the little mini objective things that you can do. It'll show up in bounties, but you'll also be able to just roam very freely, and it'll pop up every now and then. Run all of this. Again, it gives us more resources, intrinsics, and a new decree. Gain 40% damage every enemy affected by status. That's useful. On crit, gain attack
Mathila
speed.
did not understand that you
Crit steal
cannot
bonus.
bring happiness to the world by making unhappiness a crime.
Oh, and each of those 2 ranks in that decree count as a decree. So for the health, we've got 3 decrees now. That would give me a bonus 75 health. Even though it only shows 2 decree cards. If you pause your menu, you can look at them. But each of those pips counts as another decree claim. See? So we've got this one and this one. There's just 2 of them. But this is a rank 2, so it's saying we have 3 decrees. So that would give us a bonus 75 health. That's why that thing is so bloody strong, and why it's so good to get. Plus, there's one of those corrupted decrees that it cuts your health in half, but then gives you bonus damage equivalent to your remaining health. So having those decrees, like you can cut your health in half and it's still outrageously high, And it does not matter that it's cut in half and you're still absurdly powerful.
The Undercroft is a messy, chaotic place. And you will need to work so hard to keep it together in there. Oh, but I believe in you.
Where are we going?
Got this.
Is that underground too? Yeah, it is. Kind of. Weird. It's in a really weird spot. It's like half in the ground. Almost. Anyways, back to the Undercroft. So this loop of doing things on the surface, then going to the Undercroft, then coming back doing things on the surface.
Endurance is defiance.
That is how Duviri
Prove
bounties
you can endure
work.
the Undercroft at its most oppressive.
But unlike most other bounties, you don't get to like pick between them. There's not like 5 or 6 different options. There's one option for the bounties.
Be aware, fallen enemies may drop valuable life
But the
support.
objectives will be different each time. And at the end of doing each of the bounties, it'll give you, again, resources, intrinsic points, and decrees. Just pull everybody into the bubble. This is... oh, survival, okay. He was an Eximus, not that it mattered. Oh, look at all those little damage thingies. Yeah, Mag is really strong. And again, I don't think I have any mods on her. Now, if you had already previously acquired Mag, you might have mods. Might. But I'm doing all of this right now without mods. You guys are level 20. No mods equipped. Yeah, this isn't hard, and I'm quite tanky. Now, if I only had equilibrium on her, all them health orbs just sitting there.
Predicting life support drop point.
Come on.
Periodically, life support will appear. Use it only as you must.
So yeah, they're describing mission types because, again, like this at one time was an option to start the game. New players could come in, make brand new accounts, and instead of doing the normal path where we did, you know, the Awakening and Vor's Prize, you could start the entire game by doing Duviri. Why they changed that, I'm not sure. Because honestly, it was fantastic. It's one of the single best resource farms in the game, giving you access to literally everything in one location. Are we about done? 1 minute left. Was this a 5-minute timer? My progress window isn't really reliable in this case because it's showing me the overall time I've been on Dagiri, so that's outside the Undercroft and in.
You have 60 seconds.
I'm fine. 60 seconds of oxygen, 30 seconds left on the timer, the mission timer. We're good. We're good. No worries. There we go. All done. What do we get this time?
I tried. So help me, I tried.
Got a rare decree.
I have all this joy in
Jump
my
higher,
soul, and
crits,
yet when I tried
finishers.
to share it, nobody wants to know. Well,
Let's go with that
try
one.
ignoring me now.
Me thinks she's having a nervous breakdown. Alright, where are we going? That way. Oh, the worm is back. Hey! That was mean. Oh, come on! Stop doing that! Okay. And we got our next doll piece.
You found it. Good. So tell me, did Mathilla's joy wear off on you?
I hope you're kidding.
You think I'm not paying attention? You think I don't know what you're up to? My ducks are searching. We will find your nasty little den soon enough.
They're hunting for me. And another piece added. Just missing the head now.
Our whole lives, we run toward it. Something, someone. Some wavering oasis of joy and contentment. Sad thing is, most happiness seems to come by accident. Maybe it's not about getting it, but letting it.
You're smiling.
I am not.
His memories are giving you something. As these emotions flow through you, you take from him his singular power over the world.
I don't want sharesies. I want out.
But look, the Dormizone. It's lit up now.
Is it now? Alright, before we go that way, I think we might have enough intrinsic points now. Yes. Excellent. Okay. Decree gives you more damage. That's going to be the next one we get. Decree selections offer an additional option. That'll be the last one we get, but still very, very valuable. Let's go ahead and grab this one, though. Selecting a decree fully restores health and energy. That's going to be really good, too. Now let's go back to the Dormizone.
Shit. You hungry?
Go ahead, but save some for Lua.
Food cubes. Acting as if food cubes are the most delicious thing in the world. Oh man. Very weird cutscene. You didn't come to eat, are you okay?
Believe it.
Believe what?
Let's go.
Okay, don't explain. We're just gonna go.
Who is this new friend of yours, anyway? I made you. I kept you safe all this time. There's nothing I can't be.
Ignore him. Play out the day. Let him see that his control has weakened.
All right.
All right, on to the next objective. Another set of bounties.
The king has these generators built, and then he lets them go to rack and ruin. Get it running again. Give me a taste of his power.
Okay, so is this the start of the chain or the end of the chain? So, ooh, this one's real easy. You shoot that. You hear ticking. You got a timer. So you shoot the next one and complete the chain. At the end of the chain is treasure. Typically, that objective will have 2 of those that you have to do. But typically, they're also set up in such a way here on Duviri that you can literally stand here and see all of them in the distance and just kind of shoot until it comes all the way up, and then you just turn and do the other one. And it's real easy, real fast. Open this, we get a decree, some intrinsics.
I was hoping you'd fry yourself alive.
Now, what do we have?
Bombastine was never satisfied.
Oh, these are terrible
He wanted
again.
more. For all that others had was an affront to his being.
Just grab that one again. Back on our horsey. This one's close enough. I'm not going to worry about flying.
I know those Dax. They're the ones that like to use me as a target for their spitting contests. Even the score, would you? Oh, I've dreamed of this.
So he just wants us to go and kill these guys. Wow. My aim is so bad. But it doesn't need to be very good. There's still one more to take care of. Oh, you. Can I not miss my shot this time? Of course. There we go. Yay.
Dick. I lost a sentry post. I may wet myself.
Those decrees are terrible.
With sweet
but,
words,
see
he
my health?
persuaded others to his side. But his thoughts were only ever of himself.
Whoever controls the Undercroft grasps all of Duviri by the roots. I won't let its reputation stand in the way of claiming what's mine. Get in and do what you have to.
History dictates that this Tenno asset was destroyed in a grave setback to the cause. Let us rewrite that event.
An assassination. Which one?
Enemies incoming.
Oh, not assassination, it's defense, okay. This is the easiest way to deal with defenses when you're mag. You want to put up a lot of range on this magnetic bubble of hers, but then you just kind of pull everybody in into the bubble. When the bubble dies, go ahead and make a new one. Use your 3 to strip them of armor. I'm running out of energy. It's not giving me more. That's unfortunate. There we go. There's some. Just one left. Hold still, please. There we go. Wave complete.
The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
Need energy. We all need to drop more energy. There we go. Got a little bit. That's better. Oh, Eximus. Yeah, Mag's ability is all about like having a lot of range. Mostly range and power strength. There is an argument to be made for a little bit of duration, but mostly she just wants range and power strength. Where are you, JD boy? Goodbye. Just one more. Hey, why are you hiding out over here? You stuck? Ooh, rune marrow. Don't turn that your nose up at the rune marrow. There we go.
This battle is already half won. No time to rest.
One wave remaining.
Already a new onslaught begins.
Got some nice overshields. Mag's another one that could effectively be a good candidate for the multi-efficiency arcane that we can farm from the Zeramin. Now the Zeramin's unlocked. Duviri itself is also going to come with its own unique arcanes, by the way. And some really good ones, too. It's got a really early game one that I think is fantastic for all new players called Arcane Reaper, which is just on melee kill, gain bonus armor, and passive health regen. It's fantastic. Again, kind of sad that you can't actually do Duviri anymore right from the beginning of the game, because if we could have, we probably would have started there, because the amount of utility doing this opens up just makes it worth it. And you don't even really need to fully understand the story at the very beginning of the game to know what's going on.
The enemy has been exhausted. If only for now.
Like, it's not important. The important thing is, hey, I have this thing that I can do, and it gives me a lot of resources.
It's not fair. The things I did were supposed to break her, not make her his favorite. I was meant to be the one who was loved. Me. It's not fair.
Where are we going? Okay, we gotta be very careful again because the oral worm is back.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
And he's gonna do that a good bunch again. That's so annoying. Does it do it while I'm on the ground, or does it only do it while I'm up in the air? Looks like it's just while it's up in the air. Alright.
It wasn't me that started stirring up this mess.
That's
with
a
the
hand.
Executions. You got it in your head to get out. Don't you see now that these stories are for you, for us?
How am I doing on time? I've got 2 hours that I can keep streaming, so we're good. Plenty of time to finish the series. And maybe go do some of the new content we just unlocked. Let's go add this hand to the doll.
No, Lua?
That's concerning. He's not holding the rabbit or jackalope or whatever you want to call it. And he's not very talkative either. Looks like we're just missing the head.
Nothing's worse than anger, right? It burns your lungs. It ashes the trees. But you can see it, right?
That's an eye attack.
And after it passes, maybe something new sprouts up. But resentment is desolation. It salts the soil so that nothing ever grows again.
Didn't see it coming, did you? That I was just using you. You think there's some magic land outside of here? All there is war and suffering. Understand?
I think so.
Do you? Do you really? You keep calling this a prison, but you know what it really is. It's the only place in the entire universe that is actually safe.
Clearly.
You had it all. A whole world to yourself. But you were bored, ungrateful. You had to bite the hand that feeds.
Like Lua, huh?
Like what?
In case you haven't figured it out, that's not Teshin anymore.
Once upon a time, there was a dying old man.
Just threw us back into the Undercroft.
As he lay on his bed, dying, he called to each of his beloved children.
I know you guys are coming after me. Would you please, like, hurry up? I want to kill you. More luminous. Hey, some rune marrow. Excellent. Can I use Warframe ability? I can't. I mean, I kind of can. They do damage to these things. Not that that matters. Our only objective is to survive. A timer, extra bonuses. I can still gain shields from these damn things. Nice.
When each did hear his rasping call, they answered with a hollow longing.
Tashin! Tashin!
Time to go. Whoa, hey, let me go. Just into another Undercroft.
So they came to his bedside, one by one, and his firstborn knelt there. And the old man said, my child, why be your eyes so dry? And the firstborn said, so that I might be strong, father. And so the old man gave to them the deeds for all his lands.
These things are terrible at gathering up.
He said again, my child, why be your eyes so dry? And his second child said, I shed no tears, father, for I chose now to remember only the joy you made of my life. And so unto him the old man gave his family home.
Alright. The story doesn't make much sense to me. I think it has something to do with the Drifter's past.
And when his last child had entered, he said again, my child, you were my favorite of all. Why show you no feelings at all?
Try to kill these as quick as we can. They really are spread out. Stop running away. You're the one trying to kill me, so stop running away. They tell you survive almost like this is a survival, but I think it's actually closer to an exterminate.
And the last child said to him, I feel nothing, for it was I who has killed you.
Bit of an ominous revelation there. Ah, crap. I thought I saw some rune marrow and I wanted to collect it, but I missed my chance. That's okay. We'll get plenty of it later.
is he?
Don't you worry. Justice comes swiftly in my kingdom.
We fight. That was an easy fight. Time to go back out to the Naviri.
All Kates are banished by my decree.
No more horsey. Which kind of sucks, because it means now we have to run our ass to the next objective. Saggin Well. Oh. Saggin Pearls. Alright then. I have decrees.
I've never seen you like this. So ready to fight. It makes me so happy. But why are you doing this?
Trax is angry. I'm supposed to be killing enemies in this area, but the last enemy is like way over there. And still running further away. How am I supposed to win if the enemies... Like, it's running far away. Where'd he go? The hell? Oh, I got too far away, so he reset everything. But it's not my fault. They ran. I'm pretty sure it was this archer up here. It just kind of ran away. There. Like, how am I supposed to kill them if they just up and run away?
You never cared this much for me.
The power of what? Sounded almost like he was starting an old meme. The power of Christ compels you. It's probably Thrax. It'd be funny if it wasn't. Or see? Oh. Give me back my horse, asshole. Oh, we're going back to where it all began. Or are we?
Wake up, Tenno.
Uh-oh. Why did we hear the Lotus? What the Hand the guides. Again, he's running away. Dude, where are you going?
Teshin! Teshin!
Would you get back here and die already? I never had that problem the first time I did this. The enemy's just kind of running out of the frickin' mission area like that. Forcing a reset. I don't think I actually have to kill these guys. Just doing it out of principle. They're in my way. Those ones are a different story. There we go. Yep, back to where it all began.
Teshin.
Take care of Lua for me.
I will.
You're feeling now.
I am.
Good.
And Teshin dies again. The worm is back. This time we fully embraced our new powers, and we are the worm! Okay, so just like your Cave controls, you can speed up and slow down.
Stop this childish tantrum right now.
Kill the other worms.
He's dead and he's gone, and he's not coming back.
They're actually easy to kill.
I don't care how angry you get.
Oh my god. Look up, please.
You can't even change yourself.
Okay.
Jealous of my worms. You think stealing them will bring him back? Are you stupid? It's too late.
There we go. Nope, keep sprinting. Just keep sprinting. The landscape here is gorgeous. Hey look, it's the head of the doll. The doll was Dominus Thrax all along. See that?
This is
Mine!
His curse upon you. Suvatasa Shabra Zuharva
And now we reverse time again.
Mine! It's mine!
You can have it.
And the big reveal.
Thinking, is this real? Or some fevered dream? You.
He's alive
did
again.
it. You took control.
I always had it. Thrax didn't make this place.
You did. But you reset it. You gave it all back to him. Why?
I guess it felt like a good trade. So, what's next?
Those beyond the wall have helped you. You will need to repay that debt. But you've earned your freedom. A way through the paradox and out of the spiral. Be warned, you'll not be as you are now, but as you were then. Do you see it? The other side.
I see it.
What will you do?
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and leave for now.
Sometimes you get stuck. Sometimes you go numb. The color drains away. You stop trying. And that just feeds the spiral going down. Maybe you'll get lucky one day. You see yourself in the mirror and snap out of it. But for some of us, it takes more. A friend, a stranger, a story. A helping hand.
So that ending dialogue will change based on which of those two options you choose. But the overall outcome is the same. It just lets you decide, do you want to stay in Deviri and hang out for a bit and do more stuff there, or do you want to go back to your orbiter and open up the main origin system star chart? And again, this originally was an introduction to the game for new players. And why they changed that, I don't know, because it was a really cool idea. Not to mention it unlocks one of the greatest resource farms in the game, like immediately. And the fact that now you have to wait until you've opened the Saturn junction to get to it kind of sucks, honestly. But yeah, but that's it for the quest. We're back on our orbiter in the Drifter camp, but now I can go ahead and explain why Deviri is one of the best resource farms in the game, and I can show you exactly why. So, we're going to start by coming in here. When you do Deviri now, you have three options. Lone Story is just the bounties that you can do, so you run the plains, or the plains of Deviri, do like the little outer world stuff. It'll take you to the Undercroft. There's no exploration, no extra stuff. It's just straight up bounties. And the bounty you do is determined by which cycle it's in. Right now we're in the Sorrow cycle, so it'll give you story based on what cycle it's in. You just do that, it'll give you rewards, and then it'll pop you back out here. Duviri Experience is the open world one. You'll have the bounties that you can do, but once the bounty's finished, you can actually stay in the plains of Duviri, or you can completely ignore the bounties and just roam freely, and you can collect intrinsics, you can collect decrees, you can collect Duviri resources. There's also a few of those little Undercroft gates that are free roaming that you can go and enter, and by completing them, you'll get arcanes. Not just Duviri arcanes, but also Eidolon arcanes, the ones like Arcane Barrier, Arcane Energize, things of that nature. They will drop from those, which is again why this is one of the best resource places you can go and do. Or if you want to skip both of those, you can go and do what's called the Circuit. Now the Circuit is strictly Undercroft. So the Undercroft missions, so whatever your randomized weapons are for the day.
Not laughing at my jokes.
You go into the circuit, and you'll have those that you can pick from, and the circuit uniquely has a couple of different things. First, you have the base circuit path, which gives you 3 different Warframes that you can choose from that you can go and farm parts for. And all 3 of these are fantastic, by the way, and their farms are horrible, so getting them here in circuit is amazing. But by picking one, and I believe you can only pick one per week, we're going to go ahead with Hildren, I think. Choose Hildren. Now, by picking her, we can now go do the circuit, and by doing the circuit and completing missions in the circuit, we'll gain circuit progress. And every tier of the circuit we complete gives us a reward, starting with Arcane Velocity. Really, really good arcane. Next reward is Hildren Neuroptics. Beyond that, a copy of Hornet Strike. If you're brand new to the game, which you should have been at this point, that's fantastic to get. Down the line, you get an Augment, Gale Kick, Warframe, convert melee damage, 100% of melee damage converted to impact damage on jump kick, knocking down nearby enemies on kill. It's a decent mod to start the game with, and it's one we don't have. So yeah, next you've got Hildren Chassis Blueprint, followed by the Bronco Blueprint, so you're going to gain weapons from circuit. Blazing Pillage is a Hildren augment that when you use her second ability, it lights all the enemies on fire. Really valuable, and it gives her more survivability. Hildren Systems. Next one, Arcane Precision. This is a rare mod, or rare arcane that's really hard to get. So having it here is fantastic. And then of course you hit the end and it'll give you the blueprint, and then you can go ahead and start putting it together. And all you got to do is go and get all the resources. Unfortunately, some of those resources, like the lazulite toroids there, are a pain in the ass. But again, you can go ahead and farm this. Now on the flip side, if you've unlocked the Steel Path, you can actually start unlocking Duviri Arcanes in the Duviri circuit, or in the Steel Path circuit, and in addition to that, it will also unlock Incarnan weapons. Now we haven't actually finished Duviri base yet, so we need to do that. We'll probably have to just go do like the open area, I think, once, or maybe the lone story, I don't remember which, but we got to do it, complete it at least once, and then it'll unlock the Steel Path section, or at least it should. But in addition to all of those, let's go ahead and make a quick trip. You can access very quickly the Dorma Zone from the Duviri Spiral. And this is important because while you're out on Duviri doing like mainly the open world part, exploring, gathering resources, here's a bunch of Duviri resources.
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your mail?
We got a new weapon blueprint and a stance for that, as well as a ship decoration for completing that. We'll look at those in a moment. But now that we're here on the Dorma Zone, and we've unlocked the door to Duviri, like I said, this room here opens up. You have your intrinsics available you can look at. Your intrinsics. Change your operator's appearance. And this guy shows up. This is a Krithis. It's a special merchant.
Ah, I thought it was you. And I have a pretty good idea what you're up to. Oh, I wouldn't tell anyone. Not with your reputation. think we could be useful to each other. I've built up quite a collection over the years, and you can get your hands on things I never could. So, trade? Don't tell me you're not curious.
So, Akrithis is a merchant. You have 3 different categories here, but the most important one right now to start is if you go to Browse Wares, you pop in here, and as you're gaining resources, you come in here and look at this. If we had 20 Pathos Clamps, which you get by running the bounties for Deviri Circuit, there's an Orokin Catalyst, or Reactor Blueprint right there. We've been fighting tooth and nail to get those. There they are. If you don't want to farm Forma Blueprints, look at that. Forma Blueprint right there. You get, once your intrinsics are high enough, this is a Deviri specific arcane. Hell, this is the one I was talking about earlier, Arcane Reaper. You see that? On melee kill, gain health, regen, and armor. That's insane. That's incredibly powerful. Hell, I would love to put that on Rhino. Don't want to go farm resources? Look at that. Circuits, nanospores, Kuva, arcane adapters for your weapons. There are so many resources here that you could just spend countless amounts of time just farming Deviri resources and turning them in for Akrithis goods that you don't really need to go farm them anywhere else. Other than primes, maybe.
Unpredictable.
It's so valuable. And then in addition to that, there is a special spiral where the Kullervo...
Did you hear? Kullervo's hold can be sighted just off the mainland. The place is steeped in anger, sorrow, and fear, so you only need to wait for one of our king's darker moods. My archives note that the island was first formed when a ball of fire descended from the sky. It bored a hole straight through the ground, and from the tainted debris, a dungeon spontaneously arose, complete with Warden to berate its sole prisoner, the Warframe Kullervo, for his many crimes.
So she just told you there the 3 spirals, the different emotions in Deviri where Kullervo's hold will show up. And when he does, you can go fight him and get these currency chips called Kullervo's Bane. Get enough of them, you'll farm the parts for Kullervo and his signature shotgun. All of this apparently is MR8, which kind of sucks. But in addition to that, look at that, 100,000 credits. That's insanely good. So we just opened up a really amazing credit farm, too. There are so many good things about Deviri. And the fact that we can access this so early in the game is fantastic. And the Enigma... the Enigma archives are primarily just cosmetics again. But there is this, and I don't know if this is just a unique cosmetic or something, but I've been trying to buy one for a long time. And I've been wanting to put it on my ship. I know you place it like it's a decoration, but if you encounter this little owl on the plains of Deviri...
Are you? I've worked out that much.
It's animated, and it usually comes with a puzzle.
I want more.
So, I don't know if that's just simply an ordinary ship decoration. I think not. I think it might be something similar to like a domestic drone where you put it in the ship and it might actually move around. I don't know. I've never actually bought one.
I said, you can't just ask someone what it's like to be executed every day of their life. They'll talk about it when they're ready. You'll tell me first, of course.
But yeah,
There'll
so
be other times.
by unlocking Deviri and gaining access to Akrithis, you gain one of the single most valuable farms, resource farms. Pure, not just any specific resource, but every resource in the game is available eventually through Akrithis. So if you don't want to go farm those resources, just go to Deviri, farm the Deviri resources, get yourself some Pathos Clamps and other stuff, and then come back here and just buy what you need from Akrithis. And all the while, you'll be farming intrinsic points, and you'll be coming in here, and you'll be upgrading your intrinsics, and some of these intrinsics have effects on you in the Origin system, including your horse. You get it down far enough, I think it's rank... which one is it? There it is, rank 9. Receive Caith Summon for Origin System open world missions. So if you haven't done Arcwing, just go farm intrinsic points, max out your riding, and you'll get your Caith, and your Caith is both a ground mount as well as an air mount. You won't need Arcwing. So there's so much good stuff in Deviri. It is absolutely worth getting. And then here are all the plants I was talking about. They are currently growing. But every 24 hours, these fully grow, and then you just walk in here. You don't have to interact with them at all, just walk by them, and they'll all pop, and they'll give you just a bunch of free resources. Also, if you get the, if you go to Hombask on the Holdfast, and you get all of the Sentinel cosmetic parts, that's what he's going to look like once they're all equipped, your Sentinel. And it's actually pretty cute, I think. So... that's just a fun fact thing. Okay, so I think that's going to do it for quests for today. I still have about an hour and a half that I can go ahead and stream today. So let's go ahead and actually do some of the stuff that we have now just unlocked. So let's start with where we began this morning.
Has messages for the operator.
Oh, more
Anything
messages?
about orders in there?
Inbox. So we got the new one from Akrithis, and from
Kid,
Humbask. Ooh.
When someone's gone, the part nobody talks about is that you have to choose how you're going to remember them. There were people on this ship who loved you. You're never going to forget what happened here. But you owe it to them and yourself to remember all the other days too. Protect those memories. Protect the Zariman. When you're ready to start making this place a home, come see me.
All right. So we just got a new operator outfit, a free one. It looks very similar to the to the Zariman suit, but it's a void shell suit, meaning we can customize the texture panels and make everything unique. So let's pop into appearance. We'll go over to B, transference suit, and put it all on and show you what it looks like. And okay, we still got the skirt thing. I kind of like it, but doesn't come with the original outfit. So let's take it off momentarily. Now the one thing I don't like about this suit is the helmet. And it's not because it looks bad like this, it's because it looks bad like this. I like seeing my operator's face. And when you open the helmet like this, I don't like that. That looks really bad. I don't like that. So when that happens and I have no other options, I typically just take the hood off. Although the base Zariman hood doesn't look... okay, this one... it's not as good. It's still just kind of bleh. Yeah, I don't like it. The nice thing about this suit, though, is it didn't just unlock it for our drifter. We have it for our operator, too. So let's go to B, transference suit. There we go. Void shell suit, also available for our operator. And it looks a hell of a lot better than the base Zariman suit. Again, don't really like the helmet. But for that, I have other options. Like this one that I bought from Nikak. Put that on and then unequip it and it just disappears. So now we can see our face, but we still have a helmet equipped. No waistcoats for the child, unfortunately. But yeah, if you come down here now, we can choose a color channel, and we can kind of swap the pattern with some of the ones that we have equipped, and we can make it look different. Which is really cool. Honestly, that Oxium Gloss is probably one of my favorites, just because it makes all of the colors really bold. It's a metallic finish, so they're bold and also kind of shiny. It's probably my favorite. Anyways, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna go back to my Drifter now, though. And we're gonna switch back to A, because I still like the base Drifter suit better than that. And now, if we come to our fast travel wheel, is Call in here by chance? Operator, not decorate, mods, foundry. Let's go to the foundry.
Operator, are you enjoying
That's
the
going to get us
view?
the closest to the front of the ship. And while we're here, let's check on the sun and moon that we just got. And okay, we still need a few more Daviri resources to go ahead and finish that. But yeah, once we gather them, the sword that we had in Daviri, we now have available also to use outside Daviri. But now let's go talk to Call again and run his mission and unlock this a bit more, because there's some valuable stuff in here.
Tenno?
Sabotage time, Call. I've located a Veil factory on the Orb Valis. It's crawling with deacons, so you'll need to be sneaky. No guns.
Huh. About time.
If you're just joining me for the stream, we started the stream by doing the Veilbreaker quest to unlock this mission. So now we're going to go do it and show you what we unlocked.
Make veils for brothers. Call say blow it up.
Better, we can rig these veils to overload and short out every other veil in range. Whole Narmer cells liberated at a stroke. Ready?
Call came out tube ready. Still say blow up better.
Alright, access the terminal. This is going to give us access to the camera, which I really wish the movement controls were not WASD. I wish this was mouse and keyboard. But we're going to idle over to this and click. It's going to turn it off. Right click to exit. It kind of leads you through each mission, kind of like does a really good job
Call,
of showing you
sweetie?
exactly what you
See
need
that
to
big
do to
magna-locked
complete it.
door up ahead? You need to get on the other side. Could you be a darling and find a way to disable all those locks?
Okay. So this one, yeah, like, it does a really good job of giving you, like, a tutorial on how to do this stuff, kind of guiding you, but not actually holding your hand, which I really like. So, we need to hit this one because it's
One
glowing.
down.
And you see that that thing disabled. So we come over here.
Can't figure it out. The security console seems promising.
We'll disable that.
Call need other view.
That opens a door for us. We're going to go ahead and switch cameras by locking on that and pressing the activate button. And that's going to open other options for us. Can't see that one down there, sadly. But we can see this. And that's going to open
Call.
the door.
I'm impressed. How did you figure that out?
There's a deacon down there.
Point and click.
That was kind of a fourth wall break. Can't do the thing yet. Okay, so we'll go ahead and close out of that. And ooh, bonus script or stock. That's what we need to buy the stuff from his shop. First, we have to unlock the shop, which is what we're doing in this mission. So, we're going to come over here first. There's more stock to be had. I love that these are in here. This is actually a newer addition to the game. Tree gene stamp.
Brother.
Also, if you press tab on keyboard or whatever your mission progress button is, you can come up here and see all of the mini objectives that it wants you to do and your progress on them. And each one also gives you more stock. I think we're done in this room. So we gotta go downstairs now and avoid detection. Now we have an extra thing that we in our arsenal that we can use to stun deacons. If you do that, you can actually stun deacons and run away. Oh, I see. A Soma cord fragment. So yeah, if you ever get caught, just... That was... I pressed my 3. And it threw a little stun bomb. There we go. That's important because that's going to unlock a security panel that we need to access in order to progress. But we're not done down here yet either. Let's grab that. This way. If this robot is going to keep his back turned, we'll go ahead and assassinate him. And his buddy a little further beyond. Ah. Okay. Got him before he could hurt us or alert anybody. That's good. Come in here. Activate this terminal. And this is why it was important to hack that console and raise this platform. Because now that one's available
That's
to
another
see.
down.
Well, we can also move that around and let it go. And now that gives us a cover spot. A place we can hunker down and be protected. So that looks protected in some way. Okay, I believe this comes all the way around. Also, there's another one there that we need to open up. So there's a couple more things we got to do before we can actually finish with this terminal. It's unfortunate. So, back outside we go. Actually, there is a couple more terminals that we need to hack, like the one we did to raise that one platform. Come over here, down below. They kind of saw us, but not enough to know where we are. Okay, click, click, click. There we go. That's going to lower this platform and expose that one. Elevator. We're standing on an elevator. I want to come through here and get that bonus script that I see in the corner on the mini-map. You can actually enlarge that and see what we're doing. Come back here. Here's another gene stamp. Maybe? No? No gene stamp. Should have been. Okay, looks like he's looking the other way. We can go ahead and do that and make sure that he's stunned. There's a gene stamp. There is an objective, one of these side objectives, that want you to complete this entire mission in like a 15-minute window. If that pops up, go ahead and just kind of sprint through this in one go and get it done as quickly as you can. But if that one doesn't pop up, don't be in such a rush to go ahead and get this complete. Take your time, explore the whole map, get all the fun stuff. Oh, there we go. This person, we need to stun them and get the mask off. There we go. Stunned them. Now, activate, press hold. We are removing the veil.
For revenge, brother.
Thanks, old mate. I owe you one.
I thought that was Ticker. Not Ticker. I'm looking for an NPC. Anybody who might be curious, I am looking for a specific NPC. Also, it's entirely possible, but I don't remember from what location. Ow. Stand up. Quickly. All of the deacons now know where I am. This is bad.
Detecting a veiled Solaris worker.
Oh, he's the one I wanted.
Call, try your new contraption. 20 credits as it rips his head off.
Oh, come on. Let me go. Let me go. This is not supposed to be a permanent stun. But it's permanent. And they veiled me. So I just failed one of my objectives, which is don't die. Question is, how far back did it reset us? Yeah, complete the mission without dying or being failed. Well, we just failed that one. It put me back here. Question. Ah. Well, that hasn't reset.
Just one more.
Okay. Well, we're still not done. And for some reason, the terminal's missing it? No, it's just in a different spot than I remember. Are they all mad at me again?
Detecting a veiled Solaris worker. Call, try your new contraption.
Yeah, okay.
20 credits as it rips his head off.
We're gonna stun him. This is the guy we've been looking for. Chipper.
What the bloody hell? You planet!
Go wait by ship.
You with the face like a robber's dog! That thing on your wrist's a mucking threat, you weapon! Give me 10 minutes with it, and you're less likely to deglove someone's head with it! Oh, you face!
Yeah, that hurt. Alright. Let's see. From here. I have access to that thing? I do. I can turn it on, and if we do it in just the right time, we can actually kill one of these deacons. If only there was a way we could, like, distract them. You know, lure them underneath it. That'd be really cool. Specifically, that guy over there. The one you can see in the distance. He's the one that if you get it while he's in just the right spot, see that? It'll kill him. And you got one less of these damn assholes running around foiling your plans. Alright, so I need to hit that terminal, which will raise this, and give us the other thing that we need to deactivate for security. Come back here. And there we go.
You're done.
So now all those force fields in the back are now gone.
Sneak. Smart.
And this is about the time that I would say go ahead, take your time, and run around and look for stuff. Because at the end of some of these hallways, you'll find bodies with potential gene stamps on them. See? Might have one, might not. Well, looks like there's some kind of loot over in that corner, though, so we're going to go there next. But yeah, do what you can to complete as many of these in one go as possible. That way you don't have to do this mission like a dozen times. Because you can, like, until it resets, it's weekly reset. Every week it changes. Until it does actually change, you can come in here and do this as many times as you want until you've gotten all of these. Now, anything that you get in a run of this mission stays completed. So, like all the bonus stock that I've been finding in places, that does not reset when you do it again. It will be gone permanently. So you can only do this so many times.
Will remember
before you collect everything. But there we got 3 gene stamps. Let's grab this guy. There we go.
Wake up.
3 of 5 Narmer Veils. Is there another one in here? No. No more stock. So yeah, every time you complete this, anything you collect in a single completion run will be gone the next time you do it. So you just keep doing it until you've got literally everything, and then you don't have to do it anymore. But it is entirely possible with most cases that you can get every single side objective done in a single run.
Oh shit. Still on the right side of the cross.
The one exception to that is, like I said before, there is a side objective to complete the mission in 15 minutes or less. And if that one pops up, ignore everything else, do that one first, just knock it out as quickly as you can, and then come back and do the rest after. You're going to save yourself a lot of headache if you do. Alright, so the last thing I really want, I want that Soma cord. What else do we need? Gene stamps, veils. Freeze the Narmer Saito Arachnoid 2 times. That is the final boss that we have to get. And get 5 kills within 5 seconds. That is possible, but not necessary right now. So we're going to focus on the veils and the gene stamps. Our last veil that we need is actually up here. You can see him up there in the corner. So this is tricky, but if you do it right, you can actually jump over here and grab onto this ledge. And then run this barricade. Here's our final Narmer Veil.
We go now.
Yay! And then come down here and you can collect this. Now, unlike normal, you don't have a scanner, so this one, you just pick it up. I kind of wish they were all like that, honestly. There we go. That's it for this area. Now we're going to come down, and just like the other side of the bay, if we come this way, there's potentially gene stamps down there that we can collect. Either down there, or there could be one on the corner over here. Oh, or not. Right. Okay, got it. That spot is kind of a dead end. So yeah, we're looking for one last gene stamp, I think. Oh. We don't have to get him. We got all of our masks and whatnot, but he's here, so I'm gonna release him.
Follow call.
You don't get a bonus for doing that. It's just, why not? Why not rescue him? If you can, if you have the chance. Alright. One last gene stamp. Now this guy did not have one. Not 100% sure where I should look for the last gene stamp. For all I know, it was somewhere back closer to the beginning. We've already been up there. And down below. We've not been down here. For all I know, there's a body down here. I'm not seeing any white squares, though, on the map. Which is how I found most of the other gene stamps so far. We run by, and there's a white square on the map. Well, I've made them angry now. You still coming after me? Have you lost sight and given up the chase? Okay. Good. So, yeah. We got this little guy down here. Not seeing any, Grenier remains, though. Nothing that would hold a gene stamp. Maybe I have to go back the way I came. Just to say I need to go upstairs. Yeah, went all the way over there, checked all of that stuff. Just missing a single gene stamp. That's where I collected the first one. Try and do this fast. Normally, I don't think you can actually collect any resources beyond this point. Like this starting area down here doesn't have anything that I'm aware of. Yeah, no bodies, no loot markers, nothing. Yes, typically you don't start picking up loot until this point where you open the gate and everything out here pops up and damn. Actually kind of annoyed that that I'm having such a hard time finding the last gene stamp. Normally they're not this hard to find. Was there one on him? I don't remember. There's not one now, and that's all that matters. Same with this one. Yeah, they're not usually this hard to find, all 5. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna give up the chase, and like I said, we can do it again. Don't have to get them all in a single run, so if you want to, like, because once you complete it and come back in, all of the assets that are still available to claim, they kind of reset their positions a bit. So they may or may not actually be easier to find on a second run through. Pretty sure dude just saw me. No? Cool. Yeah, really annoyed that... And why can I still use this camera? Everything here should be completed. Normally, once you're done with everything you can do with one of these cameras, they are no longer usable. Yeah. Really annoyed that the last gene stamp. Yeah, gene stamp. I can't find it. Maybe it's in the next area. I don't know. It is possible. We're not even close to done with this. Alright, watch out for this guy. He doesn't come too far this way.
Inside. Now what?
He's gonna go that way. We're gonna come over here
The fun part.
and jump up this
Find
way
the production controls.
and avoid him. Yeah, maybe the final gene stamp is over here somewhere. It's entirely possible.
And here's where the evil's made. Now the tricky part. Call, I need you to rekey the boot sequence. Do that, and I'll have a split-second giant
there it
reboot to
is.
inject my sabotage instructions. Hurry.
Hold on. There's our final gene stamp. Now I can stop stressing over it. Now we can go upstairs, and we're gonna get a weapon that allows us, damn it, to kill bishops or deacons. But first we've got another puzzle to solve. So, these 4 keys.
Call, not understand.
It's a combination
Look
lock.
around. Do you see anything that could tell you the key sequence?
So, you see each of the lines going here. So this thing is orange, you drop that. There's a symbol behind it. So now we come here to this one, and we match it to that symbol. I believe that's the only one we can get from this location. So now... yeah, there's nothing there. Let's come over to this camera. And we can see that one there is for this one here, and you can still see it well enough to go ahead and... my controls all just locked. I can't move. I can't do anything. What's going on? Oh, for some reason I clicked off my screen. Weird. Okay, so we're gonna match those 2 up there. Next, we're going to come over to this camera and move this. And now that's slotted in, we have this one, and we can go ahead and just input the symbol. And finally, we're going to move this camera, and it's going to show us that, which is this final symbol here. There we go. And then once they're all inputted properly... What? That's the correct symbol. What's the problem? I've done all 4. I've done all 4. Oh, no I didn't. I changed the wrong one. Oops. There we go. Now they're in the correct format. Now we click this. And we've shut it down.
Well done,
We've
Carl.
pissed off a lot of people.
Now to make some noise.
And now we get a gun.
They have to think this is a raid.
The Exorcist
That way,
shotgun.
They won't suspect tinkering. Marking
This thing
weapons locker.
can be
You're
quite
gonna
strong.
Need a gun.
Problem with this gun, the reason I don't like it,
Call like.
it's a shotgun with only 1 round per
Carl,
bullet per
deacons
magazine.
are hunting you.
I can't mod it.
Your tinkering just got me access to this facility's automatic plasma torch. It'll melt anything, including deacons. Grab a target marker.
Yeah, see how slow that reloads? I don't like it. That's only 1 shot per chamber.
Now you just show me where to shoot.
Okay. So we just picked up a target
Try
marker.
Not to singe your eyelashes.
So now we come over here and we want to get the 5-in-1. Press Z. And click. Everything in that circle is gonna die.
Deacon Scoom can die.
It's got a timer, recharge limit. Oh, that's satisfying. I don't think we actually killed the deacon down below, although we might have. So that's how we're gonna get our 5 kills in, you know, or is it 5 kills in 3 seconds? 5 kills in 5 seconds. That's how we're gonna do that. Is pretty sure that's a deacon. Oh, it's not a deacon. It's another veiled worker.
Your brothers wait.
Now to get out of here.
Alright. So now they know we're here. And they're not happy about it. So as we run along, they're gonna start just coming after us. Lots of them. There we go. Oh. Grenade kills. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I wish you'd come closer. Too far. Come on, burn. That should count as a grenade kill. They are not grouping up, though. They should be grouping up quite a bit better than this. Normally, at this phase, I would just run. I wouldn't even bother killing anyone, I'd just run. In fact, we could do that. In order to gain the 5 enemy grouping we need. Just kind of run.
You burn.
Ow. Shit, I'm out of grenades. Ah, nope. Alright, alright, alright. Back to this point. Not a big deal. I think I'm gonna try really hard to get, like, I'm gonna avoid killing robots until I can get a good grouping of 5. So 1, there's 2 and 3, 4 and 5. Let's see if I can get them all to kind of follow me back here. There it is. So with that, there's only, well, 3 left, I guess. Still don't have grenades. Crap. I didn't know about the grenade kills. I forgot all about them. Didn't see them. Otherwise, we'd probably already have them done. Whoa. Doing that though, I can grab a bunch of grenades. There we go. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. That's 8. Damn it. I'm so close. And your progress doesn't reset if you die, by the way. So we're at 9 grenade kills. We only need 1 more. But I need a grenade in order to get that grenade kill. Please? Please drop one. There we go. Thank you. And now I'm just going to throw that here. There we go. And now I'm just going to haul ass. If I do this right, and the only one we missed was the complete it without dying. And for that, we could just come back and do it again.
Call? Something big is coming your way.
Oh, grenade.
Call can handle.
Get out of there, get out of there, damn it! Oh, come on! I just wanted to reduce the amount of resistance. Because I'm facing a lot of it right now. And I don't want them following me through the door for the next phase. Alright, fine. I'm just gonna run. Ignore them all. Damn deacons.
Oh, blue girls shoot good.
Okay. We need to get past this point here, and then this door should close.
Something big
Close.
is
Yeah,
coming
but see how many of them are still
your
in here now?
Call.
That's what I wanted to avoid. See the big spider thing? Yeah, I didn't want to fight that with all these moas around. Let's do that and see if we can get rid of those osprey. Because they seem to be buffing it. Alright, so we want this big spider to come near us now. Come on. Oh, okay, that works. We're going to shoot that. It's going to freeze it solid. And the reason we want to do that, it's pretty simple. Pretty easy to understand, I hope. Come on. No, I need you to come over. Ah, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Come on, jerk. Need you to go near... Okay, fine. Or just stay put. That works too.
I really felt that.
I'm gonna go this way, and maybe it will follow. Come on. No, you're not supposed to go around. Fine. Is there another freezy barrel right there? Thank you. See the damage that does?
Got them.
But now it's really angry. Come on. Come on. Ow! Why am I slowed? Oh, come on! Just load the gun already! There we go.
Weak machine.
That's
All
it.
done.
They don't suspect a thing.
Oh, and
they
that's
think
locked.
they've just chased
That's a special
off a
loot
smuggler
cache.
looking for a quick find. Manipulating people isn't fun when it's this easy.
Every now and then you'll come in and that loot cache will be one of your secondary objectives to grab. So there we go. We got everything except don't die, which I died a lot. But we got 83 stock out of that. And we only need to do this one to do it a second time. But also, by completing that mission, come back here. And remember that talkative Solaris we got? Now he's here. There's Chipper. And
Call new brother,
Call's rank 2.
Solaris. That him there. Call find stuff. Chipper hands stuff out.
New cosmetics.
Chipper tough like Grenier, but not as smart. Chipper cut off own arms, legs, head. Over there, good place for Chipper.
Yeah, I don't understand why the Solaris would do that. But yeah, we got some new customization options for Call. He's now
in
rank
Grenier
2.
Army, Call only get one uniform. This, Tenno always welcome.
And every week we come back and complete that, it will increase his rank just by completing the mission. And then all the stock we
Who
got.
handles Chipper? Carl says you're a good sort. Like stim as two white bulb, but you don't kill as many people as he has without learning a little something about human nature. So, guns, bits and pieces. I also do mods. Did all my own, actually. Stuff going into debt when a fella's got a perfectly good workshop and a handsaw lying around. Neighbours did not like the screaming, not one bit, let me tell you. Tell you how I got me head off sometime. There's a story. Anyway, what can I get you for?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you just said. But yeah, he's our merchant. He's the one that will give us
Can I only give you what I got
resources
in stock. Me stock levels
that we can
depend
buy
on
with stock.
how well old Carl and his imaginary girlfriend do on his little outings. Good week, lots of stock. Lots of stock, you're more likely to get what you need.
So yeah, by doing Call's missions, you're gonna gain stock and
go.
use that stock.
Pick
Would
something.
you shut up already? You can then take that stock and spend it in his store. We've already got access to the Slaytra, which is the knife that Call was just using in that mission. This is also where you'll get the parts for Styanax. Very amazing Warframe, definitely worth getting it. You've got some more capture scenes here, a new landing ship.
Orders, princess. What you see is what you get.
Would you stop talking? You'll get a new landing craft. You've got an ephemera in here, several ephemeras that you can research or just buy outright. You don't have to craft these, I don't think, because they're just there. And then this is where you get the Archon mods.
You right?
And this one is probably the most valuable of the Archon mods next to Archon Vitality. But you've got Archon Continuity. Every time you do Toxin procs to somebody, it'll also do Corrosive in addition to giving you 55% duration. Flow gives you energy max. And every time you kill a frozen enemy, it's got a chance to drop energy orbs. Archon Intensify. Every time you use a healing ability, it gives you a bonus 30% ability strength for a total of 60, which is only good on certain Warframes, but it's still pretty good. Archon Stretch, every time you use electricity damage on a Warframe ability to deal damage to an enemy, it gives you passive energy regen. It's fantastic. And Archon Vitality, every time you apply a heat proc to an enemy, it applies an additional heat proc, is how that is supposed to read. So yeah, 100% of health status effects from abilities that deal heat damage will be applied twice. So what that's what it means, is every time you apply a heat proc to an enemy, it will apply a second heat proc, meaning they stack up really, really fast. So, very good mod. Very good stuff to go and get. And of course, Styanax is probably one of the signature powerhouse Warframes of the game. He is incredibly tanky, very good energy economy, amazing damage. He's really good, and this is how you get him. All right, and that pretty much concludes everything that we unlocked with Veilbreaker. I've already showed you everything in the Holdfast. All we have really left to do is go run missions in Holdfast or run missions in Duviri, but unfortunately I am very close to being out of time, so I think that's where I'm going to go ahead and call it. Unfortunately, that call mission took much longer than I wanted it to because I was obsessed with getting as much stock as possible, which you should be. It's very important. And again, we can go in and the one that we missed, we can go run the mission again. It's got 4 days remaining, and we can get that bonus 30 stock if we really want to. I think personally I'm going to ignore it, but now this is a thing we can do every week, and every time we earn stock, we can then go turn it into Chipper, and yeah, it's a good time. The next couple of times that we see the mission change, it will be a static mission type, meaning we've still got more story to unlock, more new characters to add to our little space over here. And we're going to go and get those when it rolls over. So, yeah. In the meantime, you should be running Duviri, getting intrinsics on Duviri, leveling that up because it's incredibly easy and really fast, and there's a lot of good Duviri rewards. So farm the hell out of Duviri. Make sure you're doing all of your weeklies, including your Archon Hut, your sorties. That's what people should be doing at this point in the game. Just running that weekly content mission and maxing out as many of these systems as you can as quickly as possible, because there are so many to keep track of now, it's kind of hard. So, yeah. But that's going to do it for me and the stream today. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. If you're watching this on the replay over on YouTube, I appreciate the views. It means a lot to me. Next time we get in, I'll probably do some more Holdfast stuff, some Duviri stuff, so that you guys can see what it does. I am going to do it on my own in the meantime, because we kind of, by doing the quests, already showed you what there is to be done. So I'm going to go run a little bit of it on my own, get some farming out of the way. And in the next stream, we will do the Whispers in the Walls quest. And also by then our Bash Lab should be done, so I'll be checking on that, getting some research done. So hopefully we might also do, we've got Wave Rider to do, we've got Sands of Anaros to complete. I'd really like to get those knocked out at some point, but the next big step for us as far as like game progression goes is going to be Whisper in the Walls. So we will do that in the next stream, and I hope you will join me for it because it's going to be a lot of fun. As for when the next stream is, more than likely it's going to be next Monday. Unfortunately, I am very limited on days that I'm able to actually do live streams, especially later on in the week. So if I can squeeze one in before then, I will, so keep an eye out for that. But otherwise, just expect the next one to be next Monday, and we'll go from there. So thanks for joining me, everybody. Be sure to hit that follow button and subscribe. Like this if you're on YouTube, because every little bit of engagement really helps. And I hope to see you in the next one. So until then, have fun with Warframe. Stay safe out there. Game on, everybody. I will see you all for the next broadcast. Bye.